Happy Thursday, everybody, and a happy reminder to all of you that if you disagree with me at any point in the show, it's because you are pro-slavery and you are a racist. Now, you might be chuckling at that idea because, well, you know how American society has become. Everybody's a racist. You're a racist. You're a racist. It's like that Oprah meme. Everybody gets a racist. Of course, the word has completely lost its meaning and nobody takes it seriously because why should they? Why should they? When you overuse terms, they just lose their meaning and their depth, and nobody's scared to be called a racist anymore. And I really wish the Jewish community had listened to me on that, because it seems that the overusage of the term anti-Semitism is leading us to a place that we should discuss. Plus, later on in the show, strange update. This is crazy. Victoria's Secret has announced that it is ditching its feminist makeover and returning to its roots after their inclusive plan to swap their famous hot girls, the Angels, for plus-sized and transgendered models resulted in their sales plummeting. Now, who could have thunk it? So strange. People don't like unattractive women. All that and more today coming up on Candace Owens. I've been on Twitter lately. Obviously, it's been a dumpster fire. It seems that all anybody wants to talk about is Israel versus Palestine. And it's not really surprising to see that there have been massive amounts of protest all throughout the Middle East that are not just explicitly anti-Israel, but also explicitly anti-American. Not surprising to see that in Baghdad, Iraq, they're marching for the death of America and the death of Israel. It's also not surprising to see that all across college campuses in America, they are explicitly anti-Israel. Well, it's not surprising because, of course, on college campuses, the notion is that no matter what, we should be defending people that are black and that are brown, and they are therefore, of course, pro-Palestine. Something that is catching me by surprise is that all across the Western Hemisphere, there appears to be a lot of support for Palestine. Let's take a look at what's happening over in London as just one example. Okay, now let's cut to Paris to see the protests that are happening. Also, somewhat surprisingly, similar protests happening in Dublin. Take a look. And lastly, let's take a look at what's happening over in Australia, Sydney. Now, we could discuss this phenomenon and we could be inauthentic and we could just say, well, obviously what's happening is it's just the spread of anti-Semitism. There's just been an increase in anti-Semitism all across the Western Hemisphere, as there has been all around the world. And it's because Jewish people are victims and that notion is being spread everywhere.
I mean, we are in matriarchy.
Sorry, guys, there is no audio. I am sorry. It was my fault. So I stopped this woman. Do you hear me now? Is my voice heard? Sorry, I forgot to switch the microphone on, but I guess now you can hear me. So this woman, she was playing videos, as we heard, and she claimed that there's a change happening. Why? Because people, they accuse anyone speak against Israel of being anti-Semitism. But all the videos she played for us are Muslims going in Europe. By the way, when you pause for us the video about Sydney, the last one, why you don't pause the part where saying gas them, gas them? Huh? Why you did not show us the part where those Muslims saying gas the Jews? You did not hear that? So she want to prove to you that it is time for us she told us that things will change. And what is the time? What is the changing? She showed us how many around the world they are protesting against Israel. All of this because we use the term anti-Semitic. But all the videos she showed us, the stupid women, is about Muslims. Those are Muslims. Maybe this donkey should not know that there's millions of Muslims in the West. In Australia, in Europe, in England, in France. This woman, she thinks those are Western. And when you quote for us what they did in Australia, why you don't play the part where it says gas the Jews, gas the Jews? Gas the Jews. Is that the change you are talking about? You are just a stupid idiot. I made a comment in her video. You can see it if you go down in the comment section. And maybe you guys, I don't know if my comment is still there. In fact, I don't see it. Huh. She took it off. Maybe, okay, maybe I need to switch to sort by. Let us see. Let us see if I can find my comment. Until now, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe my comment is gone. I don't see my comment. She took it down. Yeah. And you know, the funny is, she said that we should educate people, not block them, but she blocked my comment. I don't see my comment. It's gone. So she is teaching people how to accept the other opinion. But the second I paused there, I said, you know what? I see that you are just a switching side just because you are following bigger crowd. So this is the reason she went to meet with Andrew Tits, because that will provide her different crowd. And you will notice how the Muslims praising her for what she is saying. And my comment is gone. Nowhere to be found. I don't see it. Totally gone. Okay, I will do this. I will make a new comment and I will not say anything negative about her. I will say, well, actually, I see my comment here, but I don't see it there. It's 2 hours ago. Huh. Guys, 2 hours ago, maybe you can find it yourself. I could not find it in this, I don't know why. But if you go 2 hours ago, I said, I am an Arab Christian and I support Israel. And the protest clips you showed are Muslims marching. So you are so silly, stupid, Candace. These are migrant, and only few are not Muslims who support Hamas. You are fake women, and you used to be marching to defend the Jews, and when you got famous, like when you became here, got famous, you moved to a bigger crowd. And then I continue saying, you moved to bigger crowd to be more famous, like Muslim Andrew Tate. You switch side like a snake, and no Christian should invite you ever anywhere. Yet you can convert to Islam and defend women beating as you did with the Muslim human trafficker, porn star Andrew Tate. And that will make you more known. What do you think with this coming plan? Like maybe you make it this your coming plan? So obviously this woman, she is a scumbag. And I don't know, I want to use the word scumbag if it's fit or not. But just to show you why we should not, why nobody should ever listen to her. Because if we listen to her advice, well, according to her, women is stupid. Therefore, she is stupid too. Unless she is not a woman. According to this scumbag, all the problems in the world is because of women.
Yeah, and this is why they accuse me of being an internalized misogynist, because I'm able to think through and acknowledge the flaws of what happens in society when women get power. And if you want to know what happens, look around you. Women fall for emotional arguments the entire time. They show us.
So she is telling us women are stupid and they are responsible, like when women get power. So when you get the power of the mic, what you did. So this stupid whore, she is schooling us about logic, speaking to a whore. And this man who is a pimp, who use and abuse women, is the one she find him fit with her. And both they say they share the same opinion, if not the bed. Let me listen from the beginning again.
I mean, we are in a matriarchy, and this is why they accuse me of being an internalized misogynist, because I'm able to think through and acknowledge the flaws of what happens in society when women get power. And if you want to know what happens, look around you. Women fall for emotional arguments the entire time. They show us a commercial, show us, it's so sad. And before they get to the rational aspects of it, they're already invested emotionally. And I think that virtually every societal ill that we are facing today is because of women.
Even those scumbag liberals, they are making fun of your stupidity. So every social issue in the world, and when women they get power, the problems come. So what we should do now, should we make you a congresswoman? Should we vote for you to make you a president after what you told us that women are stupid and they are donkeys and we should not listen to? Are you the smartest women between the women to the point you go to a pimp asking the Christian, asking him to teach the Christian how to stand up? What a scumbag you are. I'm not going to give her more time because she don't deserve it. But if you are a Christian and you subscribe to such a woman, you are a donkey. You are no Christian. Now we move to second topic. We have many things to talk about. Israel attacked a church. That's what the news says. What people do not know, that those scumbags of Hamas, they use places where if you hit, you will become a criminal. So this is what they do. They have a head of a control center next to the church. The Israeli, they have no choice but to hit it. Part of the building of that church building, it's not a church, it's just a building, collapse. And they claim 18 people died. I did not say 18, I did not even say 6, I did not even say 2. However, and they might say to you, look, even the Christians speaking about the crimes of Israel, all of us, we knew that if you live in the Middle East, who dare not to speak as they want? Me, myself, Christian Prince, if I live right now in any country in the Middle East, do you think I can say one word of what I'm saying now? Do you think if somebody put a microphone in front of me, says, tell me, what do you think about Israel? Do you think I dare to say I support Israel? So don't fall into this propaganda. Christians there, they are caught in fire. And they have no freedom of speech. They have no rights. Actually, they are living like rats. A Christian man who sold the Bible from his library, he have a bookshop. He sold a Bible to a Muslim. Hamas cut his head, literally. So don't fall into this such a news. In fact, me myself, if I am in charge, I will do the whole war differently. Actually, I accuse the Israeli army of stupidity. All the media, you know, I was watching the media recording the Israeli tanks. Have you ever heard of such a thing? That there's an army in the world. Allow the media to have them live on camera, over the internet, over TV, so the enemy will know their positions and how many they are and how many soldiers next to them and where they are located and what exactly they are doing right now. I never heard of such a thing before. Why in the world the Israeli army allowed the media to be there anyway? To help the terrorists? At Jazeera TV, they have many reporters all over Israel. You can imagine what at Jazeera TV they do. This is Qatar, the country of the terrorism. Today, Mr. Blink, Lynn, they ask him, a journalist asked him, well, we heard the news about 2 hostages being released. But what is the relationship between Hamas and Qatar and why they have an office for them, official office in Qatar? Blink Lane, he said, I cannot talk about this. Now we have to focus on the hostages. You know, many years ago, the idiot Trump, he went in the front of TV in the White House when he was a president. And he said, and I quote him, it is time for Qatar to stop supporting terrorism. A few weeks after, Qatar rented a big building from his son-in-law. Since then, Qatar is our friend, and he even sold them airplanes. Since then, Qatar is the most beloved. They paid his son-in-law $1 billion rent for the coming 99 years. Who of you is willing to rent my house and pay me a rent for the coming 99 years? In the front? If you know, if you think you can do it, please let me know so I can buy 100 house with the price of rent for the coming 99 years. So Trump, Qatar must stop funding terrorism 2 weeks after. Qatar is our friend. Qatar is a nice country. Qatar #1 country fund to Hamas. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. And look, if the video have some proofs and some violence proving that, they will block it. Al-Qaeda, they make interview only with Qatar. Releasing hostages is only by Qatar. Why? Because Qatar pay for everything, so Hamas don't dare to say to them no. It is the fact. So if the Israeli army want to accomplish really the mission and destroy Hamas, they should invade Qatar, not Gaza. Hit the head of the snake. Did you ask yourself where all this money for this weapon coming from? Not only they have offices and those Hamas leaders, they have villas in Qatar. They live like kings, literally. Al Jazeera owned by Qatar too, correct? Qatar support Muslim Brotherhood. Osama bin Laden is a Muslim Brotherhood. Hamas is Muslim Brotherhood. Erdogan is a Muslim Brotherhood. In fact, the only reason Erdogan he stayed as a president for long is the money of Qatar. Each time the Turkish economy almost collapsed before the election, Qatar pumped billions of dollars into the Turkish economy. You don't need to listen to me. You can search right now. Turkey borrowing from Qatar. Turkey, and you know, we know how this borrowing work. And mostly this has happened only before the election, not during the year. After the year is like election is far, you know, Qatar don't care really because now he is the president. So they want to keep him the president because he's a Muslim Brotherhood, and Qatar is the money. So if the Israeli army really want to do a good job, they should do the first thing, should stop all the media, especially the media which is anti-Israel. I mean, the democracy is good, but not stupidity. Democracy is good. In fact, a TV owned by USA. By who? By USA. Is 94 hours attacking Israel. Owned by USA government. I'm not talking about USA as like somebody in USA. It's called Al-Hurra, which means the free. Non-stop siding with the terrorists of Hamas. And this is their life program. If they bring an Israeli to speak, they question him. If they bring a terrorist to speak, they support him and they agree with him. So we have to know that the whole world really is against Israel. I saw in the comment before somebody saying that Scotland is going to take refugee to from Gaza, and he said, "How we can stop this from happening?" For me, I say, "Why you want to stop it?" You see, all those stupid European, They will not know what they are doing to themselves until they see what is going to happen to them. Let them have a new Gaza there, and then they will see how nice the people of Gaza. I cannot say more. You know, in Egypt, not long time ago, the Egyptians themselves, they voted for Hamas, which means the Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt. Less than a year after, more than 35 million Egyptians went in the street cursing Hamas and the Muslim Brotherhood, and they put the president in jail, and now we have a new president there. So Europeans will not know what they did to themselves until the garbage, you know, destroy them. The garbage of their own hands. I mean, you bring all those immigrants from countries and they are very well trained. How many members of Hamas will come with those refugees? You know, how many from Al Qaeda? You name it, from Al Jihad al Islami, etc. All of them, they are, you know, all those people in Gaza, like they say to you, civilian, right? But the fact, almost maybe 90%, if not 95% of the people of Gaza, they support Hamas. This is the fact. You know, if we go to the IDF videos, there is an officer. Let me see if I can find this video. Which one? Let us see. I will try to find the video of this officer. I don't know if it's still there. It should be there, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know what date it is. So anyway, this guy, he showed in his video how the civilian of Hamas dancing, kissing the ground when the women and the children, you know, arrive. The Israeli women and children which kidnapped, and women, they were celebrating. So he said, you want hell? Well, hell is coming to you. I'm just trying to find the video, but maybe you guys, you can find it. Maybe I did not remember what the image is in the beginning. I think this is the one. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. No, maybe this is not the one. Let us see.
Khalil Bahatini, Tariq Azaldin, two of the terrorists who have been wreaking havoc over our country.
Yeah, not this one.
Operation Shield and Arrow, a targeted IDF operation.
Yeah, not this one. Anyway, I'll try to find it. But the truth is, I don't know if you guys saw the video. When Hamas entered into the villages of Israel. Let me see if I can find it too. I guess that one. Because I saved the title, so for later. Those are the civilians. Remember, the civilians are victims, right? Let us see what the civilian did. I'm just searching for the video. Let us see where we can find it. what I like about this video, because this video show you the civilians. Not supposedly, those are not the terrorists, those are the civilians. Where is the video? And yeah, they are civilian actually, you know, they are civilian. Oh, this is one of them. This is not the one I want, but this is one of them. Let us see what the civilian did. Remember, those are civilian. I'm serious, those are civilian. Come on, guys, we should support them. So the civilian of Hamas did the following. When Hamas entered those villages, and they kidnapped who they kidnapped, and they killed who they killed. Now the civilian of Gaza, they are doing their part. What they do, watch. Those are the civilians, they have no guns. They are coming to steal. They are coming to loot. This guy, he want to take the motorcycle. There's no keys. How we can take it? Uh-oh. The other guy is carrying a guitar. I thought the music is haram. The other guy, he filled his back and he go in the bicycle. Another guy, he tried to take the motorcycle. Look, this guy, he is taking coffee machine. Do you see the guy taking the coffee machine? I don't know, this is a coffee machine or a computer, I'm not sure. Those are the civilians. Those are not the terrorists, brother. Oh, the motorcycle is not going. Oh, it's going. He was able to make it go. Those are the civilians. More are coming. All of this is one camera, you know. Now let us take the tractors. Tractor after tractor. All of them are civilian. Those are not Hamas. Not a single one of them have a gun. They don't have guns with them. They are taking trucks, they are taking cars, they are taking tractors, they are taking motorcycles, they are taking everything. But remember, those are the victim, the civilian of Gaza. They are decent, poor people. This guy, he went to the trucker, he could not make it run. So he gave up. He went down, and now another guy, he is coming to jump in. He will try his best to make it run. Let us see if it's going to work or not. Another motorcycle, they stole something and they are running, going back. They are going backward, forward. Another tractor is coming out there. That guy, he was able to steal the tractor and whatever machine connect to it. Remember, those are the peaceful people of Gaza, the victim okay, he could not make it run. Another guy, he came to the tractor. The other one in the right, he did not know how to drive it. He hit something, so he went back trying to make it get loose. And look how they are running between, because everyone want to get something and go home. And then you will see a bunch of dummy so-called Christians. They are praying to the Palestinian victims, the civilians. Just watch in the chat, you will see in the text. You will see a Christian, we pray for everybody. What a bunch of scumbag, stupid people. You are no Christian, you are the devil. I'm sure if they steal your car, you will pray for them too. Here, this is a different camera. This guy is carrying a TV. But now how he can get out from the small gate with this big screen TV? You solve the problem. This guy is running and there is something coming from the truck. I mean, why we do not see that those are, you know, victims? What's wrong with people? Those are civilian. Not a single one of them he have a gun with him. Many of them actually they are wearing flip-flap. They are wearing what? Flip-flap. And those liars in the media, they say to you that the civilian of Gaza, they are criminals. In fact, they are not. They were just looting. They are not supporting Hamas. No. Why you think so? Is looting the dead ones is a crime? Not if you are a person who support this crazy woman. What's her name? Candace? I'm trying to find the other video. I cannot find it really. I mean, there's more looting and more theft. It was really hilarious. Even there's a guy, guys, he cannot even walk. He have like, you know, he have a problem with his legs. He's walking with a stick. He is coming to steal. Even the guy who have no ability to walk is coming to steal and loot. What is the video? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, there's other one. I could not find it really. But anyway, it's fine. But those are the civilians. So the militant, they kill, the civilian come and they strip the victims and they take their household stuff, their TVs, their computers, anything, their jewelries, their money, anything. And not to forget to mention that Hamas themselves, the criminals, when they kill people, they go in the bedrooms. They are the first one to get in, so they get like the real jewelries. Those the little thieves, they come to find, you know, like a computer, a coffee machine. But the real let us say reward is for those who did attack and kill first, because they are the one who entered the house first. And they steal the important stuff. Remember, they are going to war. They cannot carry a computer or a coffee machine. They carry jewelries, diamonds, gold, money. Just take it, put it in your pocket. After 2 hours, 3 hours from now, we will go back home and we will have all the money with us. And all of us, we knew that the Jews are rich. This is what they don't want you to know. And look, how many people watch this video? Not many people. But if this video posted by a Muslim, all the liberals in the West, they will post it around, especially if it's about the victims, the Palestinian victims. Olivia saying, are there still inhabitation of ancient Jerusalem from the followers of Christ still in Palestine? First of all, there's nothing called Palestine. Palestine is not a country. Islam never mentioned the word Palestine. Mohammed never mentioned it. Quran never mentioned it. And it's not exist. Can you name for me the Palestinian king you know? Same time, I find that those questions, sometimes they are very silly. If there is any inhabitants, what does that mean? Shall we go and check the DNA of everybody? Shall I start collecting urine of every person who live in Israel? And then we send it to the laboratory and check their urine to find if it is the urine of the old inhabitants? What does that mean? So if I say to you right now, I am from the Middle East, shall I deliver for you my urine so you can check my DNA to prove it to you? Who is the nation who speak Hebrew? Let us guess. Japanese, Chinese, German. What is this? I don't know. Do we need even to check every one of them? Maybe there's many Europeans between them, because the Jews, they are mixed and they've been thrown out of their land for a long time. But still the Jews are the Jews. So now I am from the Middle East. I'm born in the Middle East. So if I have kids in the future, God forbid, and then my kids, after 200 years, women like you will ask, will says, isn't it proof that those are the kids of a Christian prince? The land belonged to the people of Israel, even in the stupid Quran. Even in the stupid Quran. Chapter 5, verse number 21. Allah commanded Musa, supposedly, to kill everyone who lived there. But when the Jews refused to kill everyone lived there, Allah, He cursed them, and He made them lose their way in the desert for 40 years. It is in the Quran. So even the book of the enemy of the Jews witnessed that this is the land of the Jews. So anyone who claimed to be Christian, he tried to deny the fact, well, he have to deny Jesus, where he is born, and Mary, and all the disciples, and maybe even David. Maybe David was not even born there. I think David, according to the correct history, I think he was an immigrant. He came from Uzbekistan. What do you think? This is why the Israeli, they have a gun, it's called Uzi. Uzi from Uzbekistan. Makes sense. So people who try to deny the right of the Jews to be there, they ask all kind of silly questions. Even if there is only 10% of the people of Israel today are the authentic Jews, they are free to give their citizenship to whoever they want. As an example, I came to this state, to USA. I am not born in this country. The American, they made a law allow me to have their citizenship. Thank you. So now I'm an American. Can the Jews give somebody, just because he believes in Judaism and he is a Jew, their citizenship? They can. They are the one who own the land. So even if there's only few of them, not all of them, that is not an excuse. Still, this is the land of the Jews. And the Jews, they have the right to do whatever they want with their land. They give passport to whoever you want. They can kick out whoever they want. As simple as that. And as you see, this is the book of the stupid Muhammad confirming that this is the land of the Jews. And Allah, He told Musa to tell His people, enter the Holy Land, which Allah assigned into you. It's assigned into you. Which, by the way, do you see the Muslim, they add between two brackets the word Palestine? Muhammad never heard of the word Palestine before. Many Jews are coming to Christ. My friend, already most of the Jews are Christians. You have a very, late news. In fact, all of us, we are Christian today because of the Jews. It's a fact. If not the Jews, who they are the disciple of Jesus, they brought the good news for us, me and you, who we are not from the nation of Israel, we will be worshipping maybe the sun, kissing stones, black stones, vagina like Muhammad, you name it, or the fat Buddha. So the Jews is the one who brought to us the good news through Jesus, and if we deny that it's a fact, it's true, then we are liars, and we are deceivers, and we are not sharing the truth. So the majority of the Jews already are Christians, not the minority. The minority now, they are not Christians. This is why you will see some Jewish rabbis, they hate Christianity to death. Even they side with Muslims, like to weave a singer. Because a lot of the Jews, they are coming to Christianity, as you said, and that make them go in pain. However, for us, we will not take a side and say, oh, because some rabbis are filthy scumbag like to weave a singer, therefore we are going to go against Israel. That will never happen. When God, he made a covenant with Abraham, and he told him this land will be your land, the land of your seed, from here, from the Nile River to the Euphrates. That was God talking, not Christian Prince. Do you remember when the Muslim, they bring all kind of a scumbag, who they are supposedly rabbis. Where is this guy, rabbi? Here we go. So they brought this guy who is supposedly a rabbi, but this is aftermarket rabbi. And this rabbi, he claimed that he is speaking in the name of the believers, the true believers, even in Jerusalem. What he say? If you listen to him, you will laugh. You will see in 2 seconds that he cannot be a rabbi. Let us hear what he is saying, so we can laugh.
Supports Palestinians, and I'm going to ask him why that's so. Rabbi, welcome to Let the Quran Speak.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's an honor, a privilege to be on your program.
Yeah.
No, it's wonderful to talk to you. So tell me, Rabbi, why do you oppose the state of Israel, first of all, and why do you support Palestinians?
Okay, first, I pray to the Almighty that He
Which
bestow
one?
upon me His truth, His wisdom,
Allah
that I'm
or-
worthy of conveying His message, and so sanctify His name.
You will notice he is just saying the same word the Muslim they say.
It's not my personal opinion. What I'm
No,
representing, with
it's
God's
not.
help, is the opinion of the very religious Jews around the world.
They're very
including
religious.
in Al-Quds, in Jerusalem, including throughout Europe and throughout the world, basically.
Yeah. Even in Japan, I know.
We, as a Jewish people, have made a covenant with God 3,000 years ago on Mount Sinai.
Okay, what is the covenant with God? You don't know. This is covenant started with Abraham. Do you see it? Do you see how we expose those liars? He claimed that he is the one who represent the Jews. This is not only his opinion. Jews even in Jerusalem, in Europe, everywhere in the world, those are the religious Jews. What is the covenant of God? It's in front of you. Then he mentioned with Moses. But even the Quran we just showed you, the Quran, by the way, copying the Bible. The Quran, as usual. Muhammad, he learned the story from the Jews. So, Muhammad, he put it in his Quran. This is why the Quran, chapter 9, verse number 61 says, Muhammad was an ear. He was what? An ear. What does that mean? This guy is an idiot. He hears something from somebody. He put it in the Quran. He learned a new story. Something new to add to the book. So when Allah, He commanded the Jews to kill every single Palestinian, I quote, the Jews, they refuse. They said to Moses, oh, hold on. In this land, there is people who they are Jabbareen. And by the way, this additional proof that those are not the Muslims there today, because supposedly those are giant, they are big in body. Yes, Arafat is not even in the size, you know, he don't even reach my knee. They said, oh Moses, in this land there is a people of great strength, and we shall never enter it till they leave. When they leave, then we will enter. 2 men only, 2 men decide to join Hamas at that time, the Jewish Hamas, to do jihad. And whom Allah bestowed His grace on them, and the Muslims, they add those names, by the way. Those are not in the Quran. Those are names are taken from the Old Testament, as usual. They said to Moses, let us assault them through the gate. I mean, look at this funny movie. There's only 2 men and Moses. They want to invade an army of a nation. As simple as that. 3 men. You know what? If I am like, if I am one of those 2 men, I will believe the story. I mean, come on. But I am not one of them. So how in the world will I believe this? Like once, I will tell you a real story. I went and attacked a city, and the city, there was a big gate. Actually, you can watch me in a movie. This is made a movie about my story. It's called Harry Potter. And then they made another one. It's called The Hobbit. The army was massive, and I was alone. But you know what? I used my Arabian power. I cannot tell you really, like, because I'm afraid of responsibility. I took off my shoes. And then when they smelled the smell of my socks, you know, it was socks really. All those huge army start falling apart, collapse. So 3 men, they want to invade a massive, powerful army, and they are behind the gate. Not only they are like they are not in the street, they are behind the gate, which will make it even more. Let us assault them at the gate. Which gate? Is that the Bill Gate? You know, Mohammed, he is so cute. You know the thing. Who can compete with Mohammed? Only Joe Biden. So, and then they said to Moses, we will never enter it. All right? As long as they are there. What about you go, you and your Lord? You know, you two, you know, go and fight. Huh? You and Allah. Here you will see Muhammad, he forgot about the 2. He decided to join Moses. You know, you notice? A verse before it, he said that there is 2 men that decide to join with him. Now the Jews, they said to him, why you don't go, you and your God, and fight? They forgot, Muhammad, he forgot about the 2 he just mentioned. Then Moses, he said to Allah, oh Lord, I have what I can do. I have power only over myself and my brother, which means Aaron. But here he says 2, and none of them is Aaron. So now there are 4. All right. And then he says, so separate us from those people who they are like fasiqeen, which mean filthy, disgusting. Suddenly the Jews, all of them, they are disgusting. Why? Because they refuse to kill the Palestinians. Why they are fasiqeen? Which mean disgusting, disobedient to Allah, hell followers? Because they refused to kill the Palestinian. Allah, he said to Moses, therefore, this land is forbidden for them for 40 years. So this is the stupid Quran saying, if you don't kill the Palestinians, because they did not kill the Palestinians, Allah, he made them lose their way for 40 years. So why the Muslims are upset now? As you see, the story, if those are the Palestinian, which is not, if those are the real Palestinian, well, the reason for the so-called unjust is Allah. Why Allah did not choose Alaska? It was empty. I mean, there's a lot of land is empty. Why Allah he chose to give so-called Palestine to the Jews? Any Muslim can tell us? From time to time, I see comment made by some very moderate Christians. When I say moderate, I mean they are false Christians. And like I saw a comment just before I go live, somebody saying, me as a Christian, I see that we should not disrespect other belief. Okay. Me as a Christian. Well, look like this guy, he did not notice that even the Messiah, when he spoke even to the Jews, he called them murderer, liars, hypocrite. And for sure he's speaking to those who they are fit with the description, not all the Jews. Those who they are going against him. Otherwise, as we know, all the disciples of Jesus, they were Jews. So there's many false Christians always in the crowd. They do not even know the Bible. They never open the Bible. They never touch it. But suddenly they are in the chat or in the comment, they are Christians. And they speak about we should not disrespect other belief. The Muslim, they call us pigs, monkeys, the filthy, the worst of the creatures, animals, najis, which mean nothing can clean you. Like even the sewage is cleaner than you. Kafir, the liars, you name it. But then you will see someone, he claimed to be Christian, saying to you, we should not disrespect other belief. Those are not Christians. In fact, a Christian who believes that he should respect other belief is no Christian. I remember once I was speaking to a lady and her husband, and they are Jehovah's Witnesses, as I remember. And then when I started discussing with them, the woman, she said, please, I respect your belief, respect mine. I said, I don't respect your belief. You should see her eyes. She was expecting me to say, I respect your belief too. She looked at her husband, and they were like, uh-oh. Like, uh-oh. And then I said to her, well, how in the world I disagree with you, and I believe that your belief is false, and then you want me to respect something false? Who is the stupid here? Me or you? Then her and her husband, they decided to leave. I said, you leave or you stay. Still, I don't respect your belief. Bye-bye. So a Christian person, do you respect, hey Christian, do you respect the belief of Muhammadan? Do you? Do you respect that a God whose name is Allah, he said, beat your wife, have sex with the children's, kidnap women and children's and kill just to make Allah happy? Do you respect a person, Muhammad, he says he is going to have sex with the mother of Jesus? Do you respect their belief that we are filthy, najis animals? Do you respect the belief of the Quran saying that in the day of judgment, Allah will make our children's sex slaves for the Muslims? So if you say, I respect the belief of a Muslim, you are a certified liar and you are not a Christian. No Christian will respect any belief, not only, you see, Mohammedan religion is disgusting, filthy, satanic. However, all false religions are satanic at the end of the day, even the one who speak about peace. By the way, satanic, those who worship Satan, we never heard of them, you know, doing suicide bombing like Muslims. We never heard of them attacking or kidnapping an airplane or a train, or driving their cars over people in Christmas, even though they're satanic. So by name they are satanic, but Mohammedans are the true satanic, because their fruit expose who they are. So they claim that they are against Satan, but as you see, those who follow Satan, they don't do harm people. Those who follow Allah, supposedly he is against Satan. By the way, the Quran says that Satan is a Muslim. And Muhammad himself, he confessed that he received command from the devil, but this devil is a Muslim. So you as a Christian, if you start being, you know, like practicing to be politically correct, you are no Christian. You are no Christian. And if you are a coward to speak your voice, well, you are no Christian too. Because your fear is way more stronger than your faith. Way more stronger. And as you see, even the Quran proving that the land is the land of the Jews. Muhammad raising, he's saying, why aren't you protesting in the street? Well, I am smarter than you, Abdul. You can protest in the street and bark as much as you want. I go live on air here. I have 1,000 people listen to me, and later I will have 100,000. Can you beat that? I want to go in the street and shout my, you know, my voice, and only the first 10 people in front of me, they can hear me. Here, I go live, drinking my tea, laughing at Muhammad and his God, and you don't dare to refute me. What about you protest yourself? You Muslim, you protest, right? Since when? I thought Muslim, they do jihad. Since when you became civil? What this is protest for? If you are a true believer, like those Mimi, Hijab, Lili Dawah, all those is cats. They are lions in the internet. They are cats in reality. Mimi Hijab, he went in the front of the Chinese embassy long time ago, last year I think, and he took off his t-shirt. Well, what he will do now? He will take off his panty? Is that how you support a cause? By taking off your t-shirt? Muslim men striptease show? So those are, you know, their religion asked them to do jihad. But none of them want to go and join the mujahideen. Nobody want to die for the sake of Allah. They want to make money from TikTok, YouTube, etc. But where is the believers? No believers left. Otherwise, if they are believers, they will do what believers does. Do you remember? Let me just remember now. We have Joe Biden in the image now. Joe Biden, suddenly he became tough. And he supported Israel. And I was saying to myself, isn't this the same scumbag? He quoted Muhammad not long time ago. And he said in his video, if you remember, Prophet Muhammad, he said that if one of you sees something wrong, change it by his hand. Okay. If he could not, change it by his tongue. If he could not, then change it in his heart, which means shut up. And that is the lowest of faith. Now, Joe Biden, he made a speech. He says, Hamas, we have to be destroyed. That's it. It's evil. But I challenge this idiot Biden, who is not, he don't care for, I mean, he just want to win the Kenya election. He said to himself, I mean, if I go and side with those, squad, Rashida Talib and Ilhan Omar, I will lose the election guaranteed. So let me side with the one can make me win the election. So suddenly now he is an Israeli supporter. He supports Israel. But this is the same guy who was quoting Mohammed a year ago or 2 years ago. And Hamas actually doing exactly what he was quoting. If you see something wrong, change it by your hand. So according to Hamas, those Jews must be killed. So we have to do it by our hands. Joe Biden, now he claimed that he is a hero. He was able to free 2 hostages. But all of us, we knew that this has come back. He did not do anything. He promised them $100 million and a lot of trucks full of gas and food. They will go to Hamas. He forced it on the Israeli. The Israeli don't want it. Because all of us, we knew that all the food will go to Hamas. All the help, all the medicine, everything will go to Hamas. Israeli, if they are smart, really, should not allow anything get in before you free our hostages. Why we will be merciful to you, even to your civilian, if you are not merciful to our civilian? Why even our civilian is with you? Why even a woman, she is almost 90 years old, she was kidnapped by Hamas? The woman is dying, so they released her with her daughter. Very old women, suffering from serious disease. So they said to themselves, oh, he's going to die, Anyway, just let her go. Otherwise, they will say we killed the American women. Let her go. Already they killed many Americans. You will see a lot of actually, if you look at the thumb of my video, and you see the title, Qatar, Hizb Allah and Qatar will invade Israel. It's funny, isn't it? Well, if you think about it, those people, they think really they can invade Israel. I lived in the Middle East. I grew between Muslims. I know how they think. I know everything about the religion. I don't think anyone of you have a doubt about that. And what I notice, that a Mohammedan, when you give him a Kalashnikov, like a gun machine, he thinks he is the most powerful person in the world. This is how he thinks. Today, there's a group of terrorism from Yemen shot a cruise missile let me find the news in the direction of Israel. Imagine all the way from Yemen. Those are the same potatoes of Hizb Allah, but they are Hizb Allah of Yemen. And the American, they shot down those missiles. Those missiles are made by Iran, and you will notice that Iran don't dare to do it. So they ask their puppies to do so. I saw in the news that Israel is evacuating the north border of Syria, which is the south of Israel. And I saw a lot of Israeli citizens are so upset because the government is forcing them to leave. Because why you want to do that? Well, obviously, things, it might go wild, and the Israeli government, they thought about it. It's going to be a lot easier for us if we don't have civilian to protect in that area, if we move them to the back line in case we go in war with Hizb Allah. Is that possible? I think Israel, maybe they are thinking of they themselves starting the attack. And it might be that when they attack Gaza, then the north border is going to go in fire too. I think Israel is just preparing themselves to do massive attack in both sides, so they can finish their business and all the previous business with both parties. We will see what will happen. But as you see, somebody live in Yemen, he think he have the right to kill Israel. Somebody live in Pakistan. Do you remember the video I posted about those peaceful people of Pakistan, and they were eating the Israeli flag? You know, I know that David Wood, he ate the Quran. I don't know how it feels. But I never saw people eating a flag. I mean, it's a fabric. How you can do that? I don't know how the Israeli flag tastes. And here, but like when you watch this, you will see how much love Muslims around the world they have. They are very peaceful, very civil, and they are protesting now. So how they protest in Pakistan? Eat it. Do you want salt? Look at the old one. He's saying, please give me some, I want to eat it too, please. Look at this old man. If you see this old man now, you think those people, look, I mean, he have a gray hair, he's old, you know, I mean, you have to respect the age, don't you, right? So, look, even the old man, you know, give me some, please, I want to eat it too, I want to eat it too, I want to eat it. Potatoes. This is what we are dealing with. This is a satanic, filthy cult. This is literally satanic, filthy cult. At least put some, like, what is the salad? Shouldn't you add American flag in the side too? I mean, so you can have different, like, flavor and, you know, I mean, that is, what is this? I mean, who is the stupid here? Eating the flag? What a bunch of dogs. Yeah. He go back home. His wife, one of his wives, she said to him, honey, do you want to eat? Oh, I'm full. I ate 2 Israeli flag and half kilos of American flag. But you know, if you think about it, I'm thinking to open a business in Pakistan and sell Israeli flag. You eat it, I make money. You know, actually once a Muslim, smart Muslim, he posted in his page, I think it was like a big Facebook page. He said, brother and sisters, we should buy all his books and burn it. And I was saying, man, that's my lucky day. I will get rich, man. I will. What? So all the Muslims in the world, they will buy my books and burn them, and I print more, and you pay me, and I print more, and you burn them. What about you eat them? I think you eat them better. At least you get the protein. So they are very genius people. Like, okay, so now you bought a flag. Like, if, you know, I saw like burning the flag, stepping on the flag, but eating the flag, that you have a copyright over that one, a Pakistani Muslim. All right. Do we have any Muslim who support Palestine would like to join us live on air? Or you there only to join programs of those blondie American who have no idea what's going on, and you can act like Mimi Hijab. I refuse this. I did not watch it, by the way, but I know how he act. I don't have time for such a stupid kid. Do we have any Mohammedan who support the Palestinian who would like to call me live on air? Anyone? If you are a Muslim, please feel free. I open my Skype to see. Well, I don't see any Muslim. Are you afraid to debate me, fake a Christian? Oh, okay. Let us take this one for... Ah, he is calling me black dog? What? You know, the Muslims are not racist, by the way. Look what this Abdul he is calling me. What a black dog. Are you afraid to debate me? What? No, what is a black dog? What? I am a Muslim and I will debate you anytime. He's even giving me his phone number. Okay. Let us call the potato. I guess he is not online, or maybe he is using the internet of the neighbors as old Abdul. I remember once Abdul, he was asking the sheikh, is it halal to do ablution by water heated by storing electricity? The sheikh, he said, yes. yes, brother. Because the purpose is good purpose. So you can steal electricity to do ablution, to heat the water, you know, because this is a good cause. It's okay. Anyway, maybe he is not online. If you are a Mohammedan who support, let me see if I can find the fatwa. Fatwa. Let us see. I'll try to find you the fatwa. Fatwa, in case you do not know, it's like a holy command according to Islam, if you can do it or not. I found different one. Here it says the scholars they disagree and agree about it, you know. But let me see if I can find the other one. Maybe this one. By the way, people of Gaza don't pay for electricity. Every year at the end of the year, the money comes from Qatar. Okay. Yeah, I find many reference here. but not the one I'm looking for. Ah, look, I found this. What is the ruling for us in Gaza to steal electricity? Oh boy. Let's see. What is the ruling about us stealing electricity, especially we are in the siege in Gaza? What is the ruling on secretly taking electricity, which means stealing, and water, especially since we are besieged in Gaza, and the money is complete support for the people, and because the weather does not allow me to sit without it. You know, here you ask yourself, how in the world even they are asking such a question? Simply because this religion is filthy. Why somebody want to think for a second that stealing electricity is okay? What is the logic? Well, they have their logic for it. Do we have any Mohammedan? He is stealing electricity, would like to call me? Especially if he's stealing from the Jews. Then it's okay. Any Mohammedan who is a Muslim, he like to support Hamas, would like to call us and tell us why. We will give you time. We'll give you a chance to refute us, and we will give you a time to eat the Israeli flag. You can even open your camera and eat the flag if you wish. I don't mind, really. I can give you my socks with it. Israel! Look at the guy with the beard. Look, he is doing fake eating. Do you know what this guy is doing? He's taking a thread from the flag and he put it with his teeth, claiming that he is eating, but he's not. He's just taking thread by thread. Look what he's doing. Let me play it. I wish I can play the video in slow motion. Look what he's doing. Fake eater, we got you busted. He is not eating it. He is not. Look, see? He's not eating. Let's go back. See, look. He's not eating it. This guy is eating. This is a true believer. The one who eat the Israeli flag, this is the test of faith. This is the test of faith. How you know a Muslim, true Muslim, from a fake Muslim? True Muslim, he eat the Israeli flag. He don't go and join Mujahideen and fight with them. No. He eat the flag. Like, don't do what the Mimi Hijab he do. He take off his t-shirt. That is too much homosexual stuff. Those are not Middle East. Those are Pakistan. Since when Pakistan is in the Middle East? Lucy? Lucky. If you are in my class, you will have a very bad grade in geography. Pakistan is in... this is a Pakistani guy. Don't you see, you know, very friendly people. Any Muhammadan? Any civilian who they are the victims of the Israeli would like to join us. Especially now, after you stole and you loot all what the Israeli have, now you have a nice phone, computer, electricity, coffee machine, even a laundry. Actually, there's a video, a different video. I saw somebody who was taking a bidet. I mean, even for shit, man. Excuse me. Even the shit, the chair, they took it. Those are the Palestinians of Hamas. Look what they are doing. None of them have a gun. No. Hamas, they came here, they killed everybody, they kidnapped some, and now they went more inside. No, those are the civilian, only civilian, to be honest with you. Nice people. They come with the flip-flap, bicycle, motorcycles, etc. And now they are going to steal everything in their way. Look. Praise be to Allah. Right away, he came, he want to check the motorcycle. Look. Motorcycle, I found a motorcycle, let me take it. He came with bicycle, he want to leave with motorcycle. I mean, that's a good business. You come with the motorcycle. I am not sure even if the bicycle is not stolen from different house. This guy, he took something and he ran away. Oh, the motorcycle did not move. He could not make it go. Other guy, he jumped on it. This guy, he took what? He have a camera with him? Something, in the back. Can you make it go? And look at that guy in the back. He have many bags in him. He have a coffee machine or a computer. I'm not sure. Oh, it's working now. It's working. Here we go. We took the motorcycle. Those are the civilians. And they say to you, they want to take civilian to Scotland. I'm so happy for Scotland. It's going to be a loot land. Just wait, they are coming to you, the civilians. Look at those here. They are busy taking tractors, cars, everything, anything in their way. Anything they can take, they are taking. It's halal. Yeah. But there's another video, actually. It's more funny. I could not find it. A guy, even he cannot walk. Seriously, he cannot even walk. He came behind somebody in a motorcycle, or sorry, a bicycle, and he is holding his sticks. He cannot walk. He is coming to steal with them too. Oh no, don't worry. Scotland will vote. Those are, those European are dummy. Europe is doomed long time ago. Europe is not a land of smart people no more. Those, look what they are doing. I mean, soon they will have more migrant, more than European. Soon European themselves, they will take refugee. They will seek asylum in different way. Maybe in Thailand, maybe in Vietnam, maybe in Cambodia. Europe is doomed long time ago. Anyone just jump in a ship, you go to Europe, you are welcome. And all of them, they are men. There's no women, even in the migrant, which is very dangerous for the population too, because that will make a lot of crimes. You have to provide those men with women. How we can provide? You will find it. Yeah. And, if you ask me, actually, I will not be sorry for any European country will suffer from what those people will do. Because why I want to be sorry for you? In fact, you deserve it. Many of them, they became atheists. Most of them, they became liberals. They resorted, they left the churches, they left the God, they left the Bible, they make fun of it. They became homo, lesbian, you name it. So why you will cry for them? Let somebody come and teach them how lucky they are to be in Europe. But the price will be very high. So for me, I don't mind, if you ask me. I believe everything happened for a reason, and sometimes even bad stuff can teach us good things. Bad stuff can teach us good things. When I came to the state, like I know that America is a rich country, right? But I saw homeless. And I was shocked, why there's homeless? Why there's somebody, he's a blonde man sitting in the corner, he have a little card in his hand, please, I want to buy a sandwich. When I went to Germany last time, if you remember, I have even live broadcasts with the brother Amir, he's an ex-Muslim from Iran. So we were walking, me and him, and some other friends with him. And there was a woman, blonde woman, she was sitting in the floor. She have 3 or 4 cans. Each one of them have a little sticker in it. This one, it says for my weeds. This one for my beer. This one for my cigarette. None of them is for food. Like, what the heck? So she wants donation for the weeds. You want those people to know what migrant mean, what the danger of Islam is? They are busy having sex, busy drinking, busy taking drugs, busy smoking weeds, busy having, I mean, you name it. So those nations are doomed. I was working with Amir, not even in the same spot. 2 girls and 1 boy, they approach us and they notice I don't speak German, so they switched to English. And they said, if you like to donate, because we know we have an organization who help animals. I said, what do you do to the animals? He said, we give them peace. I said, what does that mean? So they explained to me, and they said, if an animal is too old, they help him to die peacefully. I said, you want me to give you donation? So you take the money and you will help an animal to die peacefully? Why you don't let him die like everybody? Every animal. So you take money from people here to make an animal die peacefully? What the heck does that mean? And then they grabbed me and said, come on, I was already over. Like, I could not believe it, how stupid they are. I said, don't you know there's a children in Africa, they are dying from hunger? So you collect money because an old dog, you don't want him to suffer, you want him to die peacefully. What does that mean? And what does that do? I mean, the owner of the dog, he can give him, what he need to give him. So stupid, so dummy, so crazy. Israel itself, Israel, let us not go far. When Hamas attack, they attack something called what? Nova Tribe Festival. What is this Nova Tribe Festival? Hippies. Drink, sex, dance all night. And they are promoting peace. This is what they believe. They are doing peace stuff. This is peaceful festival. Naked dancing, and girls going with their ass totally almost naked, and the boys are drinking beer all night. They are dancing, and then the devil showed up. The devil showed up. What's wrong with those people? They forgot that they are at war. They forgot that they have enemies. They forgot that the enemy is just across the street from them. No, we want to dance. We want to get naked. We want to drink beer. Life is about sex and drink and fun. And then the fun come to them. I made a video. Nobody listened to it. Then I think I put the picture of this girl, but the picture was very tempting for many. And then people started clicking at the video. When the video don't have a naked picture on the thumb, nobody click. And this is telling you even how the whole world is a pervert world. Even a woman, she is dead naked, still people, they want to click to see the dead naked women. As long as she's pretty, why not? Hamas, they collected dead naked women. They are dead. They took them with them just because they are good looking. Nations can doom themselves. This is what happened to people. Party. If you go right now as we speak, today is what? Friday, right? Nightclubs are full of naked women, fornicators, drinking all night. Life for them is nothing but penis and vagina and a drink. They have no aim, they have no target, and they think that this is what life is about. Ace Ventura, 1 year ago, tribe of Nova. So those people, they Hamas, they knew exactly the day. Look, this is Sabbath. Sabbath for the Jews, as we know, it's a holiday. People should not do what they are doing. Not only they should not drink, not only they should not sleep around, not only they should not go naked, not only they should not do any of what they are doing, they do it on the Sabbath. And then the devil was watching them. The plan is very simple. This is the day those people, they have a festival. And they are not far away from us. We kill as many we can, and we kidnap hostages as many as we can. And then after we finish all the killing and the stealing, Israel will not attack us because now we have a lot of hostages. This is the plan. But I think what happened, Hamas was way more successful than what they thought. They thought they are going to be able to kill a few, kidnap a few. They never thought it's going to be so easy like what happened. The whole country is asleep. The army is asleep. The officers are asleep. The intelligence are asleep. The Mossad, everybody is asleep. The whole country is asleep. They were able to go deep and kill as many as you can imagine. Almost more than 1,400 people in a few hours only. And those Nova Festival, they have a day every year in the same location. So we are part of the plan. We go there, they are very close to the borders. They are the closest actually. They will not be able to run. Even if they try to run, it's going to take them 2 hours drive before they arrive anywhere. So they attack them, and you know the rest. I'm sure all of you, you watched the videos, and you saw what happened there. Young men, women, drinking, dancing all night, and God knows what they do else. Hippies. And the terrorists are watching. The stupid hippies. And then the videos are really horrible. How they are chasing them like cats. And you will notice there's only few guards. This is our like private security. Those are not police, you know. They have like a gun with them. Maybe 4 or 5 of them. But we are talking about hundreds of terrorists. They don't even have a rifle with them. They have just a gun and maybe one magazine in it. And the slaughter started. In the top of that, Netanyahu, this idiot, instead of resigning, apologizing for what happened, and all the high officers, he did not do anything. Nothing, you know, as nothing happened. And he's taking advantage actually, because now people are so angry. So he is thinking maybe they will forget about him. But I think that will not happen. As soon the war is over, they will turn their back to him and check him and all his officers as responsible for what happened. You know, I don't blame a terrorist for being a terrorist. Do you? Do you blame a thief for stealing, let us say, you know, I mean, your stuff? You left it there without guardian, you know? Once I left my car, I used to have a fancy car, very fancy, to the point I went to vacation, I came back, I forget the keys on the car, the window is open, you know. I trusted somebody to close the window and to take the keys. He did not even go there. So I have it in the street, the window is open, the keys is there, and nobody saw. This is how fancy it was. Nobody want to take it. And this is the benefit if you have a very, very old car. So anyway, but if you have something valuable, and those are your kids, do you leave them like this in the middle of nowhere, close to the borders of Gaza, without protection? Shouldn't the army have a plan for emergency? Shouldn't those stupid people there, they have a plan for emergency? How you trust to go in the desert, and all of them, they have nothing, you know, hippies, you know, like ring in their nose, ring in their ear, ring in their belly, ring in their anus, ring in their vagina, but there's nobody have guns. They bought all the rings in the market, but none of them coming with guns. And that should teach us that we should always prepare ourselves to defend ourselves against the evil. If you don't believe in evil exists, you are a fool. If you think evil is not there and evil will never come to you, you are stupid. You see, every day you hear the news about somebody get killed. You never know, it might be your turn tomorrow. Don't think those things will never happen to you. If it happened to somebody, random person, it might happen to you. So I advise everybody to be prepared for what can come, what can happen. You know, evil exists. Rapists are there, thieves are there, criminals are there, child molesters are there. So you have to, you know, you have to protect your children. You don't send your child like you don't know where he's going. Check who's his friends. Don't send him to visit a family you do not know. What if their parents are child molesters? So you have to be vigilant. You have to be careful. Earth is full of evil. You cannot even trust your own son with someone he have a beard. He claimed to be religious. He might be a child molester. We have to be careful. In many countries, you cannot even carry a knife in public. Well, I don't know about which country you live in, my friend, but always there is a way to protect yourself, you know. Like, you know, you maybe, if nobody is allowed to carry a knife, maybe you can, you know, educate yourself, teach yourself how to fight, how to defend yourself by hands. Or what about having a belt, you know? How many of you have a good belt? I'm serious. Good belt. Do you know that belt can save you from a knife attack? Even sometimes from gun attack if it's so close to you. You know, having a belt is very important. And even there is some belts are made from steel, in case you do not know. So they don't allow you to carry a knife. You can buy a belt legally. Nobody can say, what are you doing? You know, it's a belt made of stainless steel, and you can use it as a weapon to defend yourself. So you have to be creative in order to defend yourself. You cannot let yourself in the hand of a terrorist or a criminal, and you are, you know, what you can do, like, you know, you become like a sheep, right? Yeah, a belt. No, I'm not talking about a black belt. For sure, if you train yourself how to fight, that is even better. Actually, even if you have a belt, if you do not know how to use it, how you can use it then? You have to practice. Yeah, belt, you can take a knife from the hand of anyone if you have a belt. Somebody attacking with your knife. Like I saw a video actually in YouTube, a guy who was walking in the street, and they called him an activist. He is from New York. Usually activists are those liberals, you know. This is what they call activists. Anyway, this guy, he was walking with his girlfriend, and he saw a person, he is angry, and he was hitting a scooter in the street. He was hitting a scooter with his feet. So the other guy told him, why you are doing that? The other one who was hitting the scooter, obviously he had a mental illness maybe, or he's high in drugs. He opened his knife and he starts stabbing him. This guy, he obviously have no training, he have no self-defense skills, and he was killed. Literally, the guy killed him. Yeah, there is many ways you can defend. You know, every country, you have to follow the rules. You know, we don't encourage people to break the law. just defend yourself in a smart way. Like, you know, there is the hunting bow, you know, the hunting bow, buy one. If you cannot have a gun, you cannot have, buy that one. So, I mean, inside your house, you have to provide a protection. And then even if you go outside, you know, you have to provide yourself with some protection, you know. Today is your birthday. Is that something good? Okay. I don't celebrate birthday. I find that birthday are very silly. In fact, you know, when somebody says today is my birthday, my friend, you are celebrating the wrong day. Because don't you know that every 3 years we have to add 1 day to correct the calendar? So if you are 30 years old, then you have to divide 30 to 3. So you have to add 10 days to fix the calendar. So your birthday is not today, it's 10 days from now. Anyway, so, but, you know, people celebrate. I think when people celebrate birthday, they are just looking for occasion to have fun. It's okay, no problem. But for me, I find it very silly. But don't do what those people do, like in the Nova. This is very stupid. This is very, you know, go to nightclubs and dance. And I see how women, you know, dancing, shaking their ass. Very disgusting. You know, the women, when a woman, she dances like this, honestly, I see nothing but a whore. I know, many of you will be upset for me saying that, but that's what I see. I'm just being honest with you. Why a woman, she bend over and she starts shaking her anus, I'm sorry, her ass. In fact, it's her anus. Anyway, so start shaking her ass in the front of the face of somebody. What does that mean? This is sexual dance. This is not a dance. So even if you want to dance, dance like a man. And if you are a woman, dance like a lady. Don't be a whore. Anyway. CP is so politically correct. I agree. Anyway, so, you know, when we fight terrorism, when we fight evil around us in our life, we have to be ready for what can come to us. Teach your children how to be smart, not to be dummy like those. All those young men and women, if they have good parents, they will not even be there. What is this party for? Is that really what makes you happy? I have celebrated my birthday wrong day for the last 17 years. Yes, my friend, yes. In fact, you know, birthday never come back. I mean, you are fooling yourself. What birthday? Anyway, you know, I asked my mom one day, what was my birthday? She said, son, I don't remember. Oh, what I know, it was a bad day. And that's it. Since then, I said to myself, I'm not going to celebrate a bad day. You know, I better celebrate the good ones. And the good ones maybe when I die. But you know, I understand people, they are looking for happiness in their life. And birthday maybe make you feel like you are an important person. People gather to say happy birthday to you. Unless you are a female getting older, then you will don't want it, you know. So you change the number of the candles in the cake, you cheat, you know, even in your birthday you're cheating. So, but if you ask me, I find it very silly. Since I was a kid, you know, I think I have only one birthday. And then I told my mom, I don't want that. That's stupid. You know, those kids, they ate my cake. You know, so, oh boy. But if you like to be the center and people greeting you, buying you gifts, you know, you want to feel like you are in the spot of light, well, birthday is good for you. For me, I find it really something silly. Okay. I was going to club and I realized that the most of them I was depressed to then come back to Christ. Yeah, you know, those clubs, they don't make you, do they make you happy if you go there? Actually, no. You know, and I find it very funny that women, they go there to dance. Like, you know, there's a live camera. Once I was watching live camera, and it's a restaurant. And then I went I did some work at the house. I came back, and then suddenly this place, this restaurant, became so busy, and a lot of young men and women, they are dancing. And I found it very funny that those women, they are there dancing. Many of them, they are alone. They don't even have a guy with them. For me, the way I understand it, that they are dancing just because the men are there, and the men are dancing just because the women are there. So if we make the restaurant only men, nobody will dance. And if we make the restaurant only women, nobody will dance too, mostly. It's just a place, like it's a, you know, it's a, this is why the dance is not decent, because simply all is connected to sexual stuff, have nothing to do with dancing. It's just, you know, sexuality, looking for a partner for the night. All right. I have my Skype open, and not even a single Abdul who want to defend Hamas is trying to contact us. Look like they knew their size. That is other better timing for India for live stream. Morning, we are running. I don't know what my friend, I don't know. You are saying that this time is not good for India because you are running? What about you run with your phone? Still, you can hear me. What do you do for fun? I do something useful. You know, I write, I read, or I go hunt. Yeah. Dance is not in my... I like music, don't take me wrong. But it's not part of my menu. If there is any way to save Europe, yeah, you can save Europe. When you have civil war, you can save it. Because civil war is going to happen sooner or later. You know, when a group of people will try to take over you, then you have no choice except to defend yourself. It's going to happen. All right. Do you like Dorian? I mean, we are talking about war, and people asking me about Dorian and if I like dancing. Yeah, Dorian is tastes good, but smell bad. All right. You know, like all those kids, they are victims of their families. I believe their families are hippies too. And they did not teach them the value of life, you know, wearing no clothing, spending the whole night out with the strangers in the middle of nowhere. The girl, she stay late, she sleep outside, she have a boyfriend. I mean, this is this kind of life. Always sin never make you happy. Sin never make you happy. So you can maybe sleep with 1,000 women, but you will find that none of them ever is going to make you happy. And you, as a female, you can sleep with 1,000 men. None of them will make you happy. In fact, you will feel at the end so depressed. Don't trust anyone. The word love means nothing to you because you called sex making love, when in fact there's no love in it. It just was sex. So when you abuse your body, you abuse your soul. And when you abuse your body and your soul, by time your soul will be dying slowly, and you will lose the spirit of happiness. So when real happiness comes to you, you cannot catch it. You cannot even see it. You are too much used and abused. Right? Didn't your back and neck pain after sitting many hours? What do you do for that? Very easy. Go and cut the grass. Do some push-up. You know, I mean, there's many sports you can do. You know, I clean my house, I do many things. Actually, I find it very funny, even the gym. I went to the gym once. I received an invitation for free, try it for free. So I said, okay, as long as I will not pay anything, let me go and see what this gym is about. I went to the gym. I found nothing but a sexual gym. Women wearing weird clothes. You know, I mean, they're wearing panties, literally. Men, I don't know, it was a sex show. Men showing their muscles, women showing their panties and their asses. I mean, it was really something weird. So I could not really stay there, even it's for free. They gave me, I think I gave me first month for free, totally for free. I went only once. And the sweat was so horrible, you know. I mean, it's disgusting. If you want to go really to do sport, do you really need a gym? What is a gym? I find the same as nightclub. It's where horny men, horny women, they are looking for a mate. Not everybody for sure. I'm not saying everybody, but mostly this is what I noticed from the way they dress. You know, a woman, she is going to the gym. Why she need to be naked? You tell me. What being naked have to do with doing sport? Why your boobs have to come out? There's a reason. I mean, cannot I go and sit on the bicycle in the gym and my boobs is still in their place by wearing something decent? Can't I do gym by wearing something when I bend over, you know? Not every scumbag in the gym looking at your ass. So, you know what women they are going there for from what they dress. If they are going for a sport, they dress what is good for a sport. But the clothing today, it doesn't make sense, have nothing to do really with sport. Anyway, maybe I am like an old-fashioned person. But I think this is the right thing. Especially the yoga class. You know, there's a movie, it's called the Love Guru. Anyone remember it? The Love Guru actually give you an idea how all those activities are connected to sex. The yoga and all this is, you know, stupid stuff. Like you cannot do yoga unless you are wearing something so tight. And the guy who teach you yoga, he come from your back, hold your ass, because you want to correct your ass location, you know. So in the Love Guru, you will see a bunch of European, whatever this guru he say, they are amazed, you know. Like as an example here, be loving. And those like European people, they are like, wow. It's, you know, it's a comedy movie, but it is really present a situation of the European people and their vacuum inside them. Very, very, very empty people. Very, very empty. They have no target in life no more. Life is just about sex, drinking, making money, going around the world. You know, I remember once in Thailand, I sat next to a bunch of European. You know, there's a rock. I said, you know, it was a beach area. And then I sat next to them. I honestly, obviously, they did not take a shower for a long, long, long time. Their hair, you know, they tie their hair in a weird way. Their hair looks so disgusting, so bad, and the smell. I was looking, where the smell is coming from? Like what I said, what is? There's no sewage. Hippies. What happened to those people? They lost their sense. They lost their logic. They lost their civilization, and they are doomed. As simple as that. And then always there is somebody, he is a love guru. And this love guru, he changed. He can come as Mohammed. Suddenly, a Muslim, a European woman, she find a love guru. She need a husband. Muslim, they marry anyone. Okay, the love guru is Muhammad, even though he is about hate. It might be drugs. It might be Sadhguru. You name it. They are empty. Very much empty. That's why I find that Muslims, they find Western people are very easy target. Extremely easy. Like targeting a Western man or woman is way easier than targeting someone from different like geography, because they are very empty, right? You know about no-go zone in UK? Well, if it's true or not, what is the problem? Soon the Muslims will make a kingdom in the UK. Good for them. Why you complain about what you did with yourself? You did that to yourself. No-go zone. Good for them. You know, I don't blame the Muslims if in a few years from now they announce that a part of England is a Muslim state. Why not? If I'm a Muslim, I would do that. You know, those people, they are busy. If you go and search right now, London nightlife, what do you see? Naked people, hippies, sex, nightclub. You will see thousands of people in front of nightclubs. If I say 1,000, I'm not exaggerating. So why not? You deserve what will come to you. You deserve what will come to you. Have you ever visited Australia? No, my friend, I never been there. What is your thought about Hungary? Well, what I know, they refuse like refugee and Muslims. Well, I believe this is a good move, but I don't know about the rest. That is a very good thing. They are smart. But I don't know about the rest. Now, I don't believe in the media when they say they are racist, you know. I know that in media always, if you, like now, if I speak against Islam, they make me racist. They call you Islamophobe. They give you a title always, you know. It doesn't matter. The second you don't agree with the liberals and their stupidity. I remember once I was in Romania. I was waiting for a bus. There's a guy sitting next to me. He have a ring in his ear. He said, where are you from? I said, I'm from the state. Oh, he said, Trump, man, Trump. I said, what's wrong with Trump? At that time, Trump, he was, you know, president. So what's wrong with Trump? He said, he's racist. He closed the border. He banned the Muslims. I said, where are you from? He said, I'm from Italy. I said, oh, Tony, how are you doing? So, Tony, if I go to your country and I don't have a visa, what the Italiano would do to me? Is it true they will kick me out? He said, yes. He said, oh, you must be a racist too. Dummy, you know, stupid people. Those Western are really, really lost. You know, don't be upset if you are, you know, I'm saying Western, but I'm talking about, you know, I'm talking about who. So it turned to be he's a racist too, because they will kick me out from Italy if I don't have a visa. So this is what he did. He don't want people to come from the, you know, like criminals, everybody. You want to come to the country, come to the airport. And this is what you do in your country too. He said, what about Muslims? I said, what about Muslims? This is an order Obama he made. He bans 6 Muslim countries from entering USA because they have war and they have terrorist groups in those countries. It was Obama. So they are just dummies. You know, that's it. They frame Trump. Trump is racist. He's a KKK. He is blonde. He hates the black people. He hates Muslims. He hates Arab. He hates Pakistani. I mean, this guy, he hates everybody. Nobody want to go and check out, okay, what this guy is about. They framed the guy. Hippies. No, I did not see unmasking Hamas. I made a video about Hamas long time ago before anyone did. It was called The Beauty of Hamas and the Ugliness of Israel. That video overnight, I woke up in the morning, I was like, what happened? You know, I have like a 500,000, you know, and I think what helped is the deceiving title. If my title is against Hamas, nobody will click in it. So the gangs, the Muslim gangs and the liberals, the hippies, they start clicking at the videos, and the video went crazy. And then at the end, they start flagging it, and then YouTube, not only they took down the video, they took down my channel. I don't know if any of you remember, I used to, you have a channel on YouTube, it's called Investigate Islam. At that time, I think I have like an 80,000, just because of one video. The beauty of Hamas and the ugliness of Israel. Now, when you watch the video, you will see it's the opposite. And I think the video is still there. You can find it. But I saw before, like one of my videos, for sure different channel, have like a 600,000, but it has a different name. So I don't remember really what the name they gave it. You know, what is the new name? But I remember I saw it in different channel. Yeah. Sadly, you know, like you have to give a fake name. You know, like you see this one, this is part 2. This is part 2, and this was 14 years ago. 14 years ago. The beauty of Hamas and the ugliness of Israel. But the video have a big number, which is not my channel, have a different name, but the same videos. I made 2 videos, you know, part 1, part 2. If I give the name of the video, The Beauty of Israel and the Ugliness of Hamas, as you see, after 14 years, the guy here, he have 934 view only. After 14 years. You know, it's you know, nobody clicking on it because maybe it's old. But when I put it, here in this video, you will see a child. They put suicide belt around him, and they send him in the front of the Israeli to explode himself. When the kid arrived, you know, he don't want to die. He told them, I have a suicide belt. He's like maybe 13 years old. That is Hamas. They send their own kids to die. And then when the Israeli, they shoot the kid, they will say, see, look what he's doing. Look what the Israeli doing. They shot a kid. Another one is a girl. I showed in the video too. Yeah, you know, if you say the truth, nobody will listen to you and nobody will click at your video, actually. But deceiving title is what people are looking for. When I made the video, it's called Why She Was Killed. Nobody watched the video really. I mean, until I changed the picture. And what is the picture? Look at this. Can you believe it? Look at this. Look at the scan backward. This is the girl. The video, the original video, don't have this picture. I don't even talk about her. All right? Her dress sound like she looked like as if she is naked, but she's not. So people, they click to see a naked picture. And look how many I have. 12 days ago, I have 155,000 view. Just because of the picture. I assure you, people did not click to see my video as a topic. They click because of the picture. They don't even care why she was killed by Hamas. They want to see this naked woman. Pervert. literally pervert. Like, why this video here, which is older, I have only 19,000. And why this video have 155,000? You tell me. We know why. All right? All of us, we know why. Pervert. The word is the word of pervert. It's not how much valuable the information you have. It is about how pervert you are. Yeah. Yeah, when I finished the video, I mean, I paused the video, I have like 2,000, 3,000, I don't know, like a few thousand, you know. Then I said to myself, let me change the, you know, let me change the picture. Obviously, nobody is going to watch this video, which is very important for me. I want people to see. But what I would do, and then I found this picture in the internet, I copy it, put it there, and bingo, it worked. Pervert. This is one of the young women is missing after hundreds killed in the music festival. You know, I find very silly those parents when they make videos talking about their son or their daughter, how they're kidnapped. Where you been before this has happened? Why you don't tell your daughter and your son why you are going there? Why even the festival is there? If there's any reason. Why they are going all the way in the desert? What is the logic of that? Do you still do videos in Paltalk? No, I don't. I don't go to Paltalk. Yeah. Well, you know, you did that yourself. Poor girl, not poor girl. You know, those people, they did something very stupid by going there. You should be smart. You don't throw yourself in hell and you wonder why you are being burned. Right? We have to be smart. And then, you know, like... we talk about what happened and how it happened. But are you going to learn, or next year you will go and do the same? I assure you, next year they will do the same. But maybe the government, they will be more better prepared, maybe. But they will do the same. They will learn nothing. Look at this. They are dancing. Look at this. What is this? Fun, a lot of fun. Naked. They are not even in the beach. But I know, many will say this is normal, what a big deal. You know, like what, they are not really naked. For me, I see them naked. Why even this is happening? This is what happened when people lose their mind and they grow up. You know, life is about sex and parties and drinking and hippies, and then, you know, disaster hit. If Hamas did not get you, drugs will get you. All right? Choose a wife? Well, if I have a wife like that, I will jump from the 17th floor. I'm not fit for that. Those are not fit for marriage. You know, they want to have a party. They want to. We are different. We are coming from different galaxy, my friend. Did you see the 666 Greek Aramaic mean Allah? I don't need to see the numbers, what they mean, but what I care for, that Allah is obviously, you know, we have history, we have a study. Allah is a pagan god. Okay, I will give you an example. Where is the in the West Bank, there's a city, it's called Ramallah. Anyone knows where the name is coming from? Ramallah. Anyone know? Is my voice coming to you? Ramallah. In the Nova Festival, there was a Buddha, big Buddha statues. Oh, okay. That even make it more better. Yeah. Ram, you remember I mentioned to you about Aram? Aram. I mentioned that Arab is a word mean desert, and Ram or Aramaic, the word Aramaic coming from the Ram, which is the word which is high hill. Ramallah is the hill of Allah, which is Ram-lah. Rama-lah. Not Allah really. Ramallah. Now for sure in the translation they will make it as a word God, but it is a name more than the word mean God. And all of this is coming from the Aramaic language. Have we talked about Musab or I missed it? No, I don't talk about Musab. I did not see any of his new interview. I heard people speaking about a new interview. But I know that this guy, he did a good job, and he is a son of one of Hamas founders, and he became a Christian. I don't really watch those videos, but maybe for you it's good to watch them if you want. Somebody asking what 786 mean. You know, Muslims, they have a lot of stupid stuff. In the Arabic alphabet, which is Aramaic alphabet actually, we have something called abjad hawaz. So it's alphabet, like instead of saying A, B, C, D, etc. So every letter have a number, equal number. So the Muslim, they say, instead of saying the name of Allah, say 786. You know, which is very stupid. And it's not even accurate. If I go right now, let us see. We need to find an image for the alphabet. Anyway, it's just a stupid thing, you know. In Arab countries, nobody do those things. This is only this in Asia. They are desperate. Maybe one day somebody told them to do this, and they follow blindly. Otherwise, it's meaningless. Like I remember when I was in high school, we say 16, 17. What's 16, 17 mean? You know, tuz. Tuz in Arabic, like, you know, I don't know how to translate that into English. Like, give him a butt. So you don't want to say the word tuz, which is very insulting. So you switch and you say the numbers of the alphabet letters. So you say 16, 17. Benzali guy want to talk? My Skype is open if somebody, I don't see anyone. Ahmed Abbas. Oh, okay. Let us see Ahmed Abbas. You idiot, if Hamas is the devil, then would they let the people drink and fornicate and not to stop the festival according to you, Hamas and Jesus' side? Okay, let's see. Ahmed Abbas saying, well, you idiot, if Hamas is the devil, why they want to stop a festival for fornication? Why you don't accept my call, Potato Ahmed Abbas? Well, as long as you are a coward to take my call, let me give you a call one more time. Answer. Are you live, Ahmed Abbas? You know, you Muslims, you do fornication, but just change the name. You Muslim Sunni, you have Zawaj Urfi, Zawaj friend, every kind of effing you call it Zawaj. So those people are fornicator like you. They are following the devil Muhammad. Islam is a religion of fornication. You can have 4 women in the same time and you F them. At least those, one man, 1 woman effing each other. You Muslim, you do not know you are effing who. You F children's. So Hamas is the religion of the devil, and they are no better than those doing in the festival. At least they don't harm anybody. They are fornicators, but they are at least they don't harm and kill and kidnap even children. So you F children. Not only that, this guy, his name Ahmed, I challenge him to call me and tell me what is the punishment to F your mother. What if I show you that according to Hamas you can F your mother? It's haram in the Quran to F your mother, but there's no penalty. What if I show you from the Quran that you can F your daughter, which is daughter from not marriage? So you are talking about those in the festival. You have no right. You are a Muslim. You are a fornicator like your prophet. You don't even have a marriage. Even in the Quran, you don't call it zawaj, you call it nikah, which means the effing. And that's why you coward don't dare to take my call. So those in the festival, they are fornicators, but your prophet is the god of fornication. How many women Muhammad he fornicate with every day? Coward. He don't dare to take my call. Let me call him one more time. It says he's online. Coward. Potato. Do you believe in the rapture of the church? I believe in everything in the Bible. What a question is that? Are you going to answer? Coward? I answered you. I called you coward. You don't answer me. This guy is an ex-Muslim and he is saying it's urgent. Let us see what he wants. A child molester, Muhammad, and talking about fornication. Those they were doing lemam. A man, he came to Muhammad, his name is Nabhanu Tammar. He told him a woman, she is married and her husband was doing jihad. I told her to get inside the store because I have better fruit, palm date fruits inside. And he said to Muhammad, I did with her everything the man do with the women except putting my penis in. The Prophet, he said, don't worry, this is called lemam. Lemam. A Muslim talking about fornication. Abdul, his wife, if she got divorced 3 times, he have to send her to Joe Biden, and Joe Biden, he will F her, so he can have her back. And he's talking about fornication. Isn't this a fornication? Have you ever heard of religion that if the husband divorced his wife 3 times, because Islam made divorce so easy, she have to go and if a new guy, so she can go to the previous guy while she's a goat? I mean, if we say that to goat, even goat will not do that. So Ahmed, if he divorced his wife, Ahmed Abbas, he cannot have his wife back unless he send her to Muhammad Abbas. Muhammad Abbas, he asked the wife of Ahmed Abbas to take off her panty. He do boom boom to her, and then she can go back to Ahmed Abbas. Do you see? This religion is against fornication. And is that a fiction, or this is what the Quran teaching? This is what the Quran teaching. Is that true? Ahmed Abbas? And you are talking about fornication. You see, I can talk about it, but you are the last one who can. You are a Muhammadan, Abdul. You are a Muhammadan. Even your religion, even your heaven is about fornication. Look at this. Chapter 2, verse number 230. If a woman divorce her husband, she have to F a new husband before she can come back to the previous husband. So now the Muslim women, she got divorced from this guy. She want to go to the previous guy. She have to F a new guy. Then come back to him. And then he divorce her. And then she have to find another guy. He F her. She come back. I mean, okay, what this is religion? This is the law of God? If this is what God teach, what Satan teach? Potato. He thought, like now, oh, okay, so those are fornicators, so Hamas, they can kill them. Even if they are fornicators, what's your business? Go and kill your sister and your mother and your prophet and the whole society in Islamic countries, especially those Gaza. In the Middle East, those people, they don't, even they call them people with no panty. What your sister should do? Do you do mut'ah or you don't? Al-Jihad al-Islami, they are Shia. What they do? Mut'ah. Hamas are Sunni. What they do? Urfi. Zawaj friend. Friend, guys, a friend. Like you are horny, what you gonna do? Haram, brother, you cannot sleep with women without marriage. So what we do? I marry her, we go to the hotel, I boom, 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 and then she go her home. They call it marriage. They call this marriage. Can you believe it? Zawaj friend. Okay, well, this is girlfriend. Even they are even using the word, the English word. Friend. Zawaj friend. And he was advising the Muslims, the big sheikh, you know, don't just fornicate, do zawaj friend. Okay, you have a friend, marry her, go to the hotel, she take off her panty, boom, boom, huh? You are doing halal. Brother, this is halal, this is halal. Let us see if we can translate. What is the translation? I don't see translation. Option. Hold on. Why there's no translation? I don't know. What, Google stopped doing translation? I don't see a translation option. Oh, here we go. I see it now. Zawaj friend. Friend husband. So they want to have a girlfriend and boyfriend. They call it husband now. Husband, brother. She don't live in your house. You take her to the tent or a hotel or behind the car. Boom, boom. This is not girlfriend? So what is this? And even they are keeping the English word. Like, you see the word friend, this is not a translation. This is how it is. Zawaj friend. Zawaj in Arabic mean marriage. Friend is a friend, English word. You know? What is a friend marriage? Oh boy. So this is why we saw what his name, Lily Dawah and Mimi Hijab, making videos about secret wife. So what did he do? He go to the, you know, to speaker corner. A Muslim woman, she come close to Lily Dawah, says, "Do you want a F? Huh? Okay, I have to do it halal, okay? But don't tell anyone. It will be my friend wife, okay? All right." Religion of his scumbags. Sex with the children's, sex with the animals, sex with watermelon. I mean, even watermelon, you fornicate with it. You see those in the festival, the hippies, they don't fornicate with them. There is no way they will fornicate with watermelon. But because Mohammedan, they are obsessed. Like their God, with sex. Watermelon? I mean, even watermelon you don't. An example of the Sunni morality. This is a Muslim Shia website speaking about how moral they are. I will go and search right away for the word. I'm not going to show you everything. I will show you the watermelon marriage. Sunni example, Sunni, Muslim Sunni, Hamas. Ulama ruled in the permissible of having sex with watermelon. If a man make a hole in a watermelon or a piece of dawah or leather skin or a statues, even a statues, and had sex with it, this is the same as what we have said about other type of masturbation, i.e. it is halal. Watermelon, Abdul. This is what Hamas believe. They F watermelon. They make a hole. I mean, this is how filthy the scumbag this cult is. And then the Shia is making fun of the Sunni. He is saying, okay, hold on. So now it is halal to have sex with watermelon. We have a question about that, the Shia said. Let's see the questions. Well, the Shia guy saying, Dr. Salama, well, it seemed that Nasibi, the Muslim Sunni, they call them Nasibi. Nasibi, the one who, which means the one who go like in enmity with the family of Muhammad. Logic, having sex with as many women as one can afford is utterly immoral. But having sex with as many watermelon one can afford is not. Based on this, let us ask him some questions about like the ruling related to having sex with watermelon. Are there any conditions as the age of the watermelon? For an example, is it allowed to perform marriage with intent of divorce with a newly grown watermelon, or must one wait until the watermelon is 9 years old? The fact is 6 years. There's no age actually for having sex with the children in Islam. Number two, must it be a biased watermelon, or it is permissible to contract marriage with intent of divorce with watermelon that is known to get around? She's a whore watermelon. May a biased brother share his watermelon with other biased brother, or it would be second man marriage with the intent of to divorce constitute an act of fornication, unless the watermelon observe proper idda. Muslim woman, after she get effed, she have to wait for 3 months, 90 days, in order to be sure there's nothing inside her from the previous effing. Are witnesses, he's asking, required in the marriage with intent to divorce of a watermelon? May other watermelon serve as a witness in this marriage, in that marriage, since according to Sunni fiqh, marriage required witnesses? Yeah, this is Islam. Sex with watermelon. Imagine we Christian, we have such a thing. What the Muslim they would do to us? What the Muslim will do in the speaker corner? Hey, Christians, they marry watermelon. You know, this is their religion. Watermelon. The Caliphate are homosexual. Umar al-Khattab is homosexual. Muhammad is homosexual. If you read my book, Sex and Allah, you will see that the whole tribe of Quraysh would prove an evidence, a reference. All of them, they are homosexual. And all the evidence is written, preserved by Muslims. None of them is like written by enemy of Islam. A Muslim man, he can command his wife to suckle, to give her breast to an adult grown Hamas man. Read it. So the Shia now, they are making fun of the Sunni because the Sunni make fun of the Shia, and both of them, they are exposing the laundry of each other. But anyway, at the end of the day, both of them, they belong to the same garbage. CP, don't answer me why. Benzi, what is your question, my friend? I did not see where you're. I was reading. I mean, Benzi, don't you see I was reading the page in front of me? So Benzi, he want me to answer him, and he knew I am reading what is written in front of me. Benzi, I am not like your Prophet Muhammad. I don't know. I don't have 4 eyes. According to Muhammad and Muslims, Muhammad, he used to have 2 more eyes in his anus. Call me, I will show you the reference. Is that true? That Muhammad, he used to see in his back? And Muhammad have no shadow? And Muhammad, his piss and his poo-poo, the earth swallow it? Is it true that the Prophet, his poop, smells so good? Hey, Benzi, what do you want from me? Here we go. I'm looking at the text now. What is your question? I'm waiting. I did not answer him in Skype. Who is Benzi? I have Ahmed Abbas. I called him. He refused to answer. Are you Ahmed Abbas? The only one who texts me is Ahmed Abbas. There's no other person. Are you Ahmed Abbas, Benzi? Here we go. Let me call you in front of everybody. Huh? See how many times I called you? Look, look, look. 10:24, 10:25, 10:26, and I will call you now again. Here we go. He is not Benzi? Well, this is the only one who texts me. Don't forget to bring watermelon with you when you call me. What is your name, Benzi? Give me your name in Skype. I will find you. Post your name in Skype. If this is not your name, give me your name. Come on. I am Johannes. Well, nobody texts me his name is Johannes. I don't. What is the name you are calling? Okay, give me your Skype name. Give me your Skype address. I will find you. Post your Skype name. Come on, don't waste time. Just stop your drama. I became curious now. I want to know how good you are. Huh? This is my Skype. I will post it. Do the same. Maybe you are contacting the wrong person. Give me your name. Come on. This is my Skype. Isn't this the Skype in the info, guys? Let us see. Yeah, it is the Skype in the info. I will give you a chance to post for me your Skype. I will give you 3 minutes to post it. Otherwise, I will send you free shipping and hand it to Allah. Don't waste my time. Give me your Skype. Give me your Skype. Post your address in Skype. Be a man. I have a watermelon for you. It's different, Sky? Different? Hold on. What do you mean different? You are right. You are right. Okay, call me with this one then. Sorry, guys. Okay, I just fixed it. Call me to this one. Yeah, that's Skype. I use it in the other computer. Text me this one. I just fixed it in the info. Now you have no excuse, Bunzi. All right. Until Benzi, he's a brave man for sure. He will text us, don't worry. He's just asking his mom for permission. As you see, this is the garbage of the Mohammedan. This is what those Hamas, they do. You know, this is why I feel sorry for those girls. They were kidnapped by those terrorists. I assure you they will be molesting them, raping them. Even children, they might be raped. Very filthy religion. So what's happening, Benzi? Still you could not find my Skype? Until now you could not find my Skype? Is it really so hard for you? What is your name in Skype? Watermelon? Okay. Anyway, so look at this garbage. I mean, if you read all those garbage you see in front of you, even they can have sex with animals, and according to Muslim Sunni Hamas, if you have sex with a donkey and doing Hajj, your Hajj is valid. So you can go still around the Kaaba even after having sex with a donkey or a goat. And imagine here, why in the world even Muslims asking such a question about having sex with animals and doing Hajj, unless this is something they practice all the time? I mean, let us say you are a pervert. Let us say, for the sake of argument, somebody is a pervert. He will be ashamed to ask such a question about, can I have sex with that donkey and then have Hajj, go around the Kaaba? But because it's something they do all the time. If you remember, during the war in Iraq, the American army, they have always security cameras. They can record at night. They can record at night. So Iraqi Muslims, they go in the field to their animals, and they have sex with the goat, you name it. You can go right now, search actually. American Army camera recording sex with animals, you know. They think nobody is watching them, and they do it. And bingo, now they became in the internet. Yeah. I just searched here. I found a video of two men having sex, two Iraqi having sex. But I don't know where is the video with the animals. I saw it myself long time ago. All right. Ah, here we go. This is him. The guy is so excited. Okay. Let us call him.
Hello.
Hello, my friend. How are you doing?
Hi, CP. And hello, chat. It's me, Banzai. I tried to call you many times, but posted the wrong information, man.
Okay, well, because I have...
You call me a potato.
I have different computer, you know, so I thought... So you are a Muslim, right?
Actually, no, I'm not. I'm
so why you are calling me?
Interrupting your topic. I have a question that I've been struggling with.
No, but I don't appreciate you lying, saying you are a Muslim.
I did not say I'm a Muslim.
So why you are saying you are afraid, etc.? Why you don't answer me?
I didn't say that as well. You can check it up. I just have a question, and I'm actually Aramean, and there's just a question that I guess you can answer very easily. That
yeah, but I'm really disappointed. I thought you are Abdul.
No, 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 no. No, no, I'm not asking.
Well, okay, I will let
Thank
you ask me the question if you bring me Abdul.
I'm not sure I can do that.
Go and get somebody, I don't know, pay them.
I don't have too much money. I cannot
Okay,
even
give them
pay.
water.
But
you know.
I have a question. I hope you can answer it.
All right,
I
go
know
ahead.
you can.
Okay, go ahead.
So, you know, there's been millions of people before Jesus was born, and I'm sure this is a stupid question to you, but
No problem.
any priest that you know, they cannot answer me. So, what happened to these people before, you know, Jesus lived? Like, are they also saved, or are they? Do you understand my question? Like,
Yeah.
what happened to people before Jesus was born? Do they have a choice, or don't they have a? You know what I mean?
God will judge everyone by his knowledge. So the one who never receive the message of, even now, not even necessarily about Jesus, even let us say you are a person who live in the jungle in the Amazon, like there's until now there's tribes who they are naked, they don't you know, nobody can contact with them. So even those, they will be judged by what God delivered to them. So if you never receive the Bible, then you will not be judged by the Bible. You will be judged by what God gave you. And what God gave you, like, is by nature, like, you know that the blood is wrong. You know that rape is not right. You know, I mean, he will judge you only by what you know, not by what you don't.
But do you think that was a perfect timing for him to come? Or was it too late? Or was it too early, maybe? Like,
well, there's nothing is called perfect timing. It is.
But why was Jesus born?
You know, perfect timing. First of all, for God, time does not exist. Time exists for us. So, God, like, is it perfect timing at that time when God created Adam to create Adam? What time? Time means nothing. Time is just it's just a process of life. So even you know, like, you don't feel time unless you see the signs of you changing. Otherwise, time means nothing. Like, if you can stay young, time doesn't exist. If you can stay the way you are, you know, like, let's say you're fixed, you don't change, then time does not exist. So time is something we experience because our DNA go through processing, and we are born to die. We are not born to live forever. That was his time is about. Otherwise, if we can live for billions of years, then what billion of year? Why you want to count even days if you will live forever anyway? So time is something not in the calendar of God. However, God, he do things as he, you know, for sure there is a reason. There's a certain time for things to happen. The same as the day of judgment. Do we ask God why you want to do it now? I mean, why you don't do it now? Why next? Why, etc. You know, you don't tell God what to do, what not to do.
No, so I guess my question is pretty, like, we base our faith on what Jesus said and what he taught us, and even the Bible. But what about people born before him? Like, who
as I told you, God will punish people based on what they know. You don't, like, as an example, when Noah, Adam, those people, they learn about God, and they knew God. So, but at that time there's no law. It says you cannot have sex with your sister. So what the children of Adam they have?
Yes.
Okay, so there's no law. So you will be judged by the law which you are given to you. If there's no law, then if you have sex with your sister, that is a big sin, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
of course.
Before, so if there's no law, there's no law. There's no judgment unless there's a law. Same for anyone. He never received the law, so he will not be judged unless he receive it. He will be judged only by what he know, by nature, by God, the creation to him.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Because God is about being just and justice, and it's not just to punish me for something I do not know.
Exactly, because I've always thought, like, I feel bad for people born before that time, you know. So they had no better understanding of how things should work, or the teachings of Jesus. Like, I feel like I'm feeling a bit sad because I feel like they missed out, you know.
Yeah. Well, no, you know, the God of the Bible is God of you know, justice, and God will not, like, it's like you have a children. You say to your son, one of them you said to him, don't eat this. The other one, you never said that to him to eat. So what if the other one, he ate? Well, you did not tell him not to eat. But if the first one you told him, don't eat, and he ate, that is a different story, because you told him, right? So you as a father, are you going to punish the son you never told him not to eat?
Of course not.
Okay, so if you know, if you as a human being, you have a sense of just, what about God?
Yeah, of course. I understand your and also our thoughts and our comprehension of God's miracle. We cannot comprehend it. It's just, it was just like a void for me to think all these people existed before him, and they had all, they lived without knowing our Lord, like the true Lord, and I just felt like they were missing out, and I just wanted to hear your thoughts about it, because every time I ask someone, I don't get satisfied with an answer, and I feel like they're just rumbling about something they don't actually know about, just to make me feel a bit more secure about it. But yeah, I guess.
Yeah, actually, even if you go like to Roman chapter 10, I advise you to go and read it. You will see. I mean, it says it clearly, like how they can believe if someone never heard of, they never heard of. So
exactly.
Are you going to blame them for not believing if something never heard of? Yeah. So our Lord is the Lord of mercy, and he will judge you by what you know and what you can, what you cannot. Not only that, even if you are a person who knows, but you are a person who suffer from disability. Not all of us is the same. Not all of us is the same. All of us, we are human, yes, but some of us, we have a problem. We are born with disability, maybe, like we don't comprehend. Some of us are very smart, some of us very slow, some of us is crazy, some of us, etc. So God will judge you only by what your ability. What is your ability? If you don't have ability, what if about a child? Like a child, he commit a crime. Even maybe he hold a gun, he shot somebody. But he's a child, he don't know what he's doing. He's hold a gun, he don't know what the gun is. He shot somebody, he killed somebody. Are we going to kill the child for killing somebody? It's a crime.
No, of course not. It's a tragedy.
So the judgment only is about by what you know, and not by what you don't know.
Okay. That makes. I actually hoped you would say that. It feels a lot better. Yeah, I guess that was my question. And again, I'm sorry for interrupting you. I just saw you live for the first time. Always, I watch your videos, from yesterday or 2 weeks or even years ago, and this is the first time I actually saw you live. And it's 5 o'clock in the morning now. I'm actually about to go to work, and I just had to hop on this opportunity, and I really, really thank you for that.
You're welcome. All right. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, but still I'm disappointed. I thought we got Abdul finally. I was like, okay, finally we got somebody. Because as you know, they don't dare really to call. Yeah, always remember our God is God of justice and mercy. And you will receive mercy when you deserve it. You will receive penalty when you deserve it only. So no penalty for someone don't deserve it. As simple as that. No penalty unless you deserve it. Ignorance by law is not an excuse. Like if you study law, you cannot say to the government, oh, I do not know the law. Because you as a citizen, you live in this country, there's a law, you have to know it. But in the case of somebody, he did not hear about the law of God, and he lived in territory where never heard of it. So why God want to punish him for something he do not know? Yeah, he said he's an Aramaic, not an Armenian, Aramaic. All right. Do we have any Mohammedan would like to call us and defend why Hamas, they have sex with watermelon? And why Hamas, they have sex with animals and do Hajj? and why the Prophet, he approved such a thing? Did Muhammad have sex with animals? Do you remember, guys, the guy, his name, Nadir Ahmed? Nadir Ahmed, do you remember him? Nadir Ahmed, once, we have me and him, I don't want to call it a debate. You know, I don't debate Muslims, really. I spank them. In order to call it a debate, you have to be qualified. But anyway, this monkey, he called himself Monkey Box, by the way. He used to call himself in Paltalk Monkey Box. So Nadir Ahmed, as usual, make too much noise. Christian Prince, I challenge you, etc. I mean, I say, Ahmed, come on, just stay, monkey, just stay away from me, man. You're just a kid. But he insists, so okay, let us. So he opened a chat room. We have like hundreds of people listening to a so-called debate. And I asked him a question about his prophet having sex with the goat. What Nadir Ahmed, he said, isn't it better than your Bible saying smash the head of the baby? So he admitted that his prophet having sex with the goat, he have no problem with it. And he have a problem now with smashing the head of the baby. The head of the baby was a prayer. A Jewish man, he is so angry from the enemy who killed their children. So he's saying, God smashed their head. It's not God talking. But the funny is that those people, they speak too much about morality. And the second you show them what their prophet did, suddenly it's okay to have sex with the goat. Isn't it better? And then Nadir Ahmed, he made a long article in his website saying, any insult Christian Prince, he said, to the prophet is taken off from the debate, from the recording. Well, nothing left. The whole debate is about having sex with a goat. If you take all the insult Christian Prince, he said to Prophet Muhammad, police be upon him, what is left in the debate when the whole debate about having sex with the goat? And I remember I was talking about it, and then boom, you know, Paltalk, they bounced me out of the chat room. Why? Because I'm talking about sex with goats. This is how hypocrite Paltalk, you know, Muslims who work in Paltalk, they cannot take me no more. I mean, they, you know, even they banned me, actually. They banned me, period, from Paltalk. And then thousands of people, they send emails, even some they threat to make a legal case against Paltalk. And then Paltalk sent me an email apologizing. It was a wrong mistake, you know, please welcome back, etc. You know. Yeah, but you see, when we debate Muslims, we debate about how filthy Muhammad is, and they debate if Jesus is God or not. Do you see the difference? Jesus is so good to the point, us and the Muhammadan, we are debating, is Jesus God? Is he not God? This is how good he is. But when we debate about Muhammad, we debate, did Muhammad have sex with the goat once or twice or 3 times? Did Muhammad have sex with Aisha at the age of 5 or 6? Did Muhammad have sex with his own son wife before he married her or after he married her? So when we debate about Muhammad, we debate about how filthy he is. When we debate about Jesus, we debate, is he God or not? That is the Messiah, my friend. And as you see, when we read their books, look what their books is talking about. I mean, this is books. This is books. If he had sexual intercourse with animal, that will not make his Hajj void. You can go around the Kaaba after having sex with the goat. But then you need to ask yourself, what is the religion really? They have such a question. What is exactly the religion we're talking about? Here is talking about masturbation. It was narrated by Ahmed. A man came to him and he feared that he would ejaculate while he was fasting. Ahmed said, what I see is that he can release semen without ruining the fast. Oh, okay. He can masturbate using his hand or the hands of his wife if he has an amma, which means a slave, or whatever girl, little child, so they can masturbate. So look at this. So now he found a solution. Okay, listen, don't use your hand. Let somebody else use his hand. And supposedly now, The guy is not doing anything wrong because it's not his hand. It's the hand of somebody else. A little child, bring little child or little girl, let her play with your penis, and this way, brother, you did not do it. She did it. He did it to you. See the wisdom? This is wisdom. Those are the biggest mullahs of Islam, Imam Ahmed. I think Mimi Hijab, he belonged to his sect. He's the founder of a sect. Or he says, masturbate for him using her hand, and if she was non-believer, look, they cover all the options, brother. He can sleep with her without releasing the semen. Listen, if she is not a believer, if she's a believer, no. Let's be honest here, huh? Okay? If you release it with her, it become imperishable. This is religion. And as you see, all those are references in front of you. The reference is here in front of you. You can click even at the link and you go to the book. Can you talk about the rupture? My friend, I don't want to mix things, the holy stuff of the Bible with what I mean, look what we are talking about, and you are asking me to talk about the rupture. Same time, I want to advise the Christians, let us change topic. Not to waste your time and talk about things. It's in God's hand. How he will do it, when he will do it, this is God's business, not your business. So don't waste your time. If you believe in the Bible, whatever the Bible is saying, then all those questions are not going to help you anything. So now if I start explaining to you for the coming 10 hours, why you want to listen to my explanation when the Bible speaks about it in simple words, and I believe in it. So how the Lord will do things, we do not know. How it's going to happen, we do not know. People are asking for details. I believe this is kind of a luxury of time. Give to God what is to God. And don't waste your time with something. If I know how it's going to be or don't, it's not in my hand to change it or to make it different. That is God's plan, and whatever he planned is going to happen. So I advise you not to think about those things and not to waste your time. I believe it's a waste of time. Because it doesn't matter how many people explain to you, their explanation is based only in the text we have in the Bible. So how in the world I will understand it better than you if we have the same text in the front of us? Are you getting my point? Do I have a map different from yours? No. Do I have like highway roads in my map is not appearing in your map? No. And our map is the Bible. So anything I will explain to you, it have to be from there. And if you do not know what is there and you are asking me about it, that will be weird. Otherwise, how you know about it? Are you with me? You know, the Bible was not written for people who have a PhD in Christianity or in the Bible. No. Jesus was speaking to villagers, farmers, poor people, fishermen. He said, I will make you a fisherman. And they were fishermen too. So the Bible was very meant to be simple. And the simple one is the one who keep it simple. The one who make it complicated is not serving God. Like I see many Christians, they start debating about things. I find it very funny and very silly and very stupid. And by doing that, actually, they forgot what is the purpose of the Bible. God did not give us the book to debate about it, but to be saved. So any argument out of being saved or the purpose of being saved is a false argument. Like you see people debating about between Calvinist and non-Calvinist, and you know, all those things is, I believe, people who do those things is just being silly and stupid. They are just killing time. Like the Greek in the old day, they used to open a topic just for the sake of fun, you know, just let us argue. Let us debate. What the debate is about, who cares? Right? So don't be like them. When the person, he was on the cross next to Jesus, and Jesus, he promised him that he will be with him in heaven. How much this person he knew about the Bible? He don't even yet knows about the rapture, right? Why I want to worry about it? All what I care for, am I saved or not? How God will save me, this is his job. How he will take me, that's his business. Do you agree? So always it's good to focus in a smart things. Things can help us. And in the same time, something maybe I cannot understand, and maybe someone who knows more than me can help me. But in the case of the rapture, I mean, I don't think anyone can help you a lot about how it's going to happen. That's why the Bible says, we will wait and see. When the Lord comes, we will see. As an example, the book of Revelation, you know, you will see many people, they start, anything happen now, like, oh, look, like this is mentioned in the book of, they try to measure, and they try to, even sometimes they like, you know, it's like, you know, somebody have a narrow genes, and he is getting fat, and he try to insert himself inside. So some, they try to insert an event, happened to us today, with the book of Revelation, even though it's nothing to do with it. Don't worry about what they say, and don't listen. I believe the book of Revelation, it's not clear what is exactly will happen until it happens. And then it's going to be so clear to the point every human being will understand. Not only one person, he tried to tell you, oh, this is about Trump, and this is about Joe Biden, oh, the war in Iraq, it's mentioned in the book of Revelation. Don't go there. The book of Revelation, what is mentioned there is going to happen, and every human being will see it clear. Not only someone he claimed to have knowledge. For God, he is not the God of confusion, our Lord. Correct? So don't waste your time. Wait for it to happen, and when it happens, the whole world will know. Do you think the world will not recognize that Jesus is coming when he comes? No. Everybody will be able to see. Right? This topic is none of your business. No, it's not about this topic, it's not of your business. But this question is about something none of my business, how it's going to happen, because I can add information, it's not in the Bible, which is not right. You can add explanation, is not from the Bible, that's not right. So as long as we have only this text, we have no other options except waiting for it to happen. How it's going to happen? Only God knows. How God will take us, we do not know. So it's not about there is no none of your business, but what God will do, none of my business, because God will do what God will do. Yeah, I mentioned to him Roman already, my friend. The one is asking me to answer the guy. Didn't I say, guys? Wait. Anyway, and the Romans, there is many verses speak about that. Anyway, thank you for posting that verse. Mr. Abuna. So Mr. Abuna is posting for us Romans 5:13 and 2 Kings. Thank you. Look like we are out of Muhammadan for today. Yeah, actually, in the book of Romans is mentioned this and more in details, but especially in Romans 10, where it says how they will call on him in whom they have not believed. And then continue, it says, how are they to believe in him whom they have never heard? All right? And exactly as I said to our friends, God will judge you only by what you know. Any Muhammadan? You know, I find it not comfortable for me to mix between the Holy Bible and the scam and the faith of Muhammad. Always I prefer that when we talk about the faith of Muhammad, not to, unless we have to, like, you know, we are talking to a Muslim. You know, when we talk about the Messiah, that's why the Bible says you cannot have dark and light in the same place, right? Dark and light, same place, same roof. It's impossible. So for me, I feel like speaking about Muhammad and then trying to read verses from the Bible is like, it's something disgusting to do, you know? Let us see. Let us talk. Okay, are you a Muslim, Mr. Let us talk? Let us see this guy. For me, I feel like... Hello?
Hello?
Yes, my friend, you are a Muslim?
Yes, I used to be a Muslim, but I moved on from it.
Hmm? Why you left Islam? What happened?
And hi, before you say anything, I would like to present my respect to you because it's been a while since I've been listening to you, and your lectures have been really helpful for me as, you know, like a Muslim, and, you know, like the things that I didn't used to know.
So when you listened to me before, you used to be a Muslim?
No, I used to be a Muslim.
Okay.
And I started listening to you, and, you know, like I did my own research.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you left Islam after you've been listening to me or before?
After I've been listening to, and I've been doing my own research.
Okay, but will you decide to leave Islam after you learn about me or before?
After, honestly, after,
okay.
Yeah.
All right, okay. But why you decide to leave Islam?
It's because just like any other religion, I feel like this religion is also illogical.
All right. What does logical mean?
So if you look at reality, I feel like if you can, you know, like deduce what's in front of you, and if you go along with it, you'll be able to see what reality is. But I feel like if you see the world through a religious point of view, you anyone would
Give me an
to
example. Give me an example.
what example would be sufficient for you?
What is sufficient for you? Give me an example for you. I'm trying just to understand your vision of things, you know?
Yeah, I understand. And I respect, like the thing that you do, and there are so many Muslims around the world who get to know more about Islam through you, which most imams don't even dare to talk about. So I really respect you for that.
All right. I'm just trying to understand why you left Islam, but you said to me it's just not logical. And I'm trying to know what is logical, what is not. What is logical in life?
So honestly, there is nothing logical about reality, because at the end of the day, if you look at the earth itself, it's balancing on nothing. What do you have to say about that?
I want to give you a little example. Have you ever tried to see people dancing but there's no music?
Yeah, there are instances that where people start dancing without no music. So yeah, honestly,
No,
even though I haven't.
If you try to watch a video and then mute the audio and then watch people dancing, what do you see? What do you think about them?
That's madness.
Madness, but is it logical or not?
Yes, that's what I was going to. The idea is, if you look at reality and if you try to deduce other things through reality, there will be things that you won't be able to figure out. But reality itself, it depends on nothing.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, I'm watching a video and then my speaker is muted, or maybe I don't have a speaker, and I see people jumping, dancing weird, like they look really crazy. But it's not logical for me because I could not hear the music. But maybe somebody else, he can hear it, and it's make logic for him. So what I'm trying to say to you, not always what is logical for a person necessarily is wrong, because maybe the other person have an issue. So when you said to me Islam is not logical, I'm trying to understand. I'm not defending Islam for sure, but I'm trying to understand what is the scale of logic and what is the scale of unlogic. Is it somebody dancing with no music because I cannot hear it? Maybe I'm deaf. Or maybe those people, they can dance without the music even though there's no music. So for me, logical is to have a music. For them, they are the kind of people, they can dance even without the music. So logical is something very flexible, depending on the person, how he see it. Still, we will go back to zero. Why you left Islam?
I left Islam because honestly, like the evidences that I found from Islam itself was contradictory.
Okay.
So let me tell you something. So if you know about your father's history yourself and you hear it from your own father, that's something. But if you hear about something about your father that you didn't hear about from your father yourself, that sounds really contradictory, right?
Maybe your father did not mention it because he found it not important. Like, give me something really important, make you leave Islam.
So one of the reasons was just let's be simple. The marriage with Aisha. Like if there was a God and if there was someone who was dictating Mohammed what to do, he would totally not, like ask Mohammed to marry Aisha.
Yeah, but you know what? Even if there is somebody, you don't have God, let's say he's an atheist. Do you think he is going to have sex with a child? No. Unless he's a pervert.
But
so this is not about God. This is not about God.
Yes, go ahead.
This is about a man. His name is Muhammad. He is a pervert, obviously. So regardless of God, what he believes, what does God exist or not, but obviously the man himself is a pervert, because even if I don't have a God, I don't believe in any God, then I will not. I mean, what will make a man horny for a child unless he is a pervert, right?
Yes, exactly. And I agree with you that, like Islam is a cult that I feel like is the most successful cult in the history of mankind. And I don't agree with you with that. But now, since you are a Christian yourself, and I no disrespect to you, but as someone who speculates any religion that, like comes in front of him, I would like to ask you, why do you believe in Christianity?
Why? What about we make the question why I should not?
Well, you can believe in Buddhism if you wanted to.
Well, no, Buddhism doesn't teach me anything really right. At the same time, if you
no disrespect, but just before you go ahead, did you look into Buddhism before this conversation?
I know a lot about Buddhism, but I'm not a scholar. But what I know that Buddhism is not really is not a good Buddhism is not a good religion. Is not a good religion. And I will give you an example. Prostitution in Buddhism is okay. This is why you find
no, it's not.
No, it is. It is. No, it is.
Sorry to interrupt you. It's just the idea about Buddhism. So Buddh. So the word Buddh means intelligence. So if you go with your intelligence, you'll be able to see.
So is it intelligent to put in front of me a bunch of toys and pray for them?
No.
Okay. Is it intelligent to put a toy of an elephant and I believe that this is God?
No.
Okay. So when we say intelligent, is that a flexible word? We play with it, or it is something real and we can examine?
Intelligence is the thing.
I find. Can you give me one thing in Buddhism is smart, is intelligent?
Honestly, like to have this conversation with you, I wasn't like coming from the perspective of Buddhists. But the reason why I used Buddhism as an example is because it's one of the religions that do not, preach about God or anything, but it preaches about what you have inside within yourself.
What is inside yourself?
Nothing. Close your eyes and you'll be able to see nothing.
Okay, so you see, in a Buddhism, the first thing you mention is about being selfish and being stupid.
No,
because okay, I just asked you what is inside you. You said to me nothing.
Yes, because let me tell you something. If you close your eyes, what do you see?
If I close my eyes, I'm expected to see something. If I close my eyes.
Yes, if you expect to see something,
yeah.
If you close your eyes, you will be able to see that. But if you close your eyes expecting to see nothing, you'll be able to see nothing because there's actually nothing.
So what is that? What is the smart about this? I don't understand.
So it's not about being smart. It's about like going down to basics. Because I really respect the idea of Christianity, Buddhism, Jainism, and all the other things apart from Islam, even though I was a Muslim myself. The reason why I don't respect Islam, because you know very well that like in the book itself, it says to go against humanity. Am I wrong?
Okay, but isn't it the Buddhists too? They are so violent, even though they appear not.
No,
okay,
because
okay.
The way you
isn't it against Buddhism to kill?
Yes, obviously, because
right.
Before Buddhism, there was Jainism, and I don't know if you know about
Jainism. Just wait, one by one. Okay, can I kill a life to save a life?
Killing a life to save a life?
Yeah.
Yes, obviously.
But it's against killing.
No, because here's this example.
Let me make it simple for you. Let me make it simple for you. Do Buddhists eat?
Yes, they do eat.
Okay, when you eat, are you killing a life?
Depends on, I understand what you're trying to
No, there's no
get
debate.
to.
There's no debate.
Okay.
When I eat, do I kill a life or not?
But it gives you life, right?
No, but I thought Buddhism is.
If you don't eat, you will die, right?
You see, when you call me, you speak about logic, and Buddhism. My friend, you said to me, Islam is not logical.
Respectfully, before you say anything, I would just like to say, if you go down to the core of to the core of reality, there is no logic.
Okay, let us come to a conclusion. Is Buddhism a stupid or a smart belief?
It's better than Islam.
Okay, so but doesn't make it good still. I mean, but better than Islam. Anything is better than Islam. Even,
it doesn't have to be good because a tiger.
Okay, no. Okay, hold on. So you mentioned to me Buddhism, and now you're saying it doesn't have to be good. So why in the world even you mention it if it's not even good? So
because
do you go shopping? Do you go shopping and buy something not good?
So the reason why I used Buddhism as an example, because just like Buddha, he preached, like, honestly, he didn't preach anything. What he preached was just look into yourself, and just like, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, he looked at himself and he told us just look inside you and sit in your ass and do yoga. My friend, Buddhism is just a stupid philosophy. It's just a stupid philosophy, meaningless, useless, and after you practice it, you become more confused.
Why is this stupid?
It's a stupid. I asked you the question. You said to me it's stupid, not me. You said to me,
no.
Does it have to be good? Okay, let's go back to zero. I said to you, can we kill a life to save a life? You said absolutely. Okay, but according to Buddhism, you should not kill a life, correct?
What about when someone
comes to kill you? Is it true
that
you should not even kill a bird or an ant? Is it true?
No. So the idea is there is no specific rule that you cannot kill or that you can kill.
No, there is.
But what you decide,
there is, and this is what the monk they practice supposedly. Did you see what the Buddhists do?
Yes, I know.
Okay, hold on.
Honestly,
when somebody you said you know a lot about Buddhism. What Buddhists do?
Sir, honestly, just let me tell you something. I know the basic idea, but go ahead.
Yeah, but you said you told me you know a lot. What Buddhists do when somebody died? The real Buddhism, not like today, they don't do anything. What is the real practice? Honestly, like as an example, if we go in Nepal, and a Buddhist man, he died, what we do to his body?
Bury it or burn it?
No.
Then I don't know. You go ahead and tell me.
We take his body to the top of the mountain and we cut his body pieces, and then the birds will eat him.
That's Tibetan Buddhism.
Okay.
But the thing
is that violent? Or this is peaceful religion?
Yes, obviously.
All right. Okay. So don't mention Buddhism. It's something very stupid, very evil, very ugly. Same time, you mentioned to me why I should believe in Jesus. I said to you, why not? Can you give me a reason I should not believe in Jesus?
Depends on how you wanna believe Jesus as, because
there's no honestly, there's no as. Jesus is Jesus, not depend. There's no depend. Jesus is Jesus.
Because what he had to say, because he had his own philosophy. Would you agree with that?
Well, Jesus did not teach philosophy. Jesus taught...
No, but he had his own philosophy.
This is not philosophy. This is just my friend, philosophy is ideas about things the way I see it.
No, I understand. You're going towards the definition of philosophy.
But Jesus, he did not teach philosophy. He taught us the truth, which is what it is, not philosophy.
Yes, and that was his philosophy.
No, that's not. Because philosophy,
how would you say
philosophy can change. The same philosopher, he can change what he said yesterday, and he can say the opposite tomorrow. That is philosophy.
Yeah.
So I can
the thing is,
I can debate you about something now. 5 minutes or maybe 5 years after you call me, I can answer you a different answer opposing what I said to you 5 years before. That is philosophy.
Yes.
But in when the Christ, that's it. The truth is the truth, and nothing changes. Philosophy is something changed. Philosophy is I see things based on what is happening around me, and based on my ability. Because a philosopher is somebody, he have some information, and based on the information which he learned, he make
sir,
an idea.
let me pause you right there. How does a philosopher get his information?
From the stupid things around him.
Yes, stupid things. Yes, there's
okay, and that will make your philosophy stupid, because you get things from the stupid things around you. And as long as a human being is limited, that means all his philosophy is limited to his limitation. That make it stupid at the end of the day. But in the case of Jesus, for he is God, he is not limited. Therefore, he have no philosophy. He have the truth. So he tell you.
Give me one philosophical point Jesus taught that was beyond any philosophy.
I just said to you, there's no philosophy of Jesus. You said to me, give me philosophy of Jesus.
You can disagree that Jesus did not have any kind of philosophy.
There's no philosophy. This is you see it. But I will give you something. You can call it whatever you want. When Jesus said, love your enemy. If we practice one sentence, just one sentence, not a book, the whole world will be different. The whole world will change.
Yes.
So
but
we will not hold on.
Mother Teresa.
Hold on.
Mother Teresa, she was a woman.
My friend, what Mother Teresa have to do with Jesus? Now focus with me. We talk about Jesus. You talk about Mother Teresa. You talk about Christian Prince. We are sinners, a human being. Jesus is our God. So listen, focus. So when he said, love your enemy, if there is anyone before you heard saying such a statement,
so what about Buddha?
Buddha said, love your enemy?
Yes.
Give me the sentence and the phrase where he said that.
So do you believe?
Don't tell me, my friend, come on. We are not kids. We are not kids. No, don't force me to hang up on you. If you say something, you have to prove it. Don't tell me, he said, give me what he said. Where you can find this Buddha said, love your enemy.
From their fruits you shall know them.
This is what Jesus said, not Buddha. This is not what Buddha said. This is what Jesus said.
Sir, just before you hang up on me, this is my point. So
I say to you, show me what Buddha say. You quote for me Jesus. Jesus said, "From their fruit you shall know them," not Buddha.
The reason why I quoted Jesus is because I use Jesus as a comparison to show Buddha that he did not kill anyone. Also, just like Jesus.
Who said that Buddha did not kill anyone? Is Buddha even a real person?
Yes, he was a real person.
How you know?
Because just like Jesus was a real person.
What is the story of Buddha from the beginning? Do you know?
Yes.
Okay, what happened to Buddha?
So he was a normal human being, and he was. Before I go ahead, I would just like to clarify that I respect every personalities that came into Earth and try to teach human beings how to behave with the other human beings. With that being said, Buddha was just like one of the personalities as Jesus.
Is that why he used to go and spy at women?
So, do you believe
was he a person who lost, going after women and spying at women?
He was lost.
So how he is the same as Jesus? What are you talking about? Did Jesus go after women and spy at them and want to sleep with them? What are you talking about?
So like from my human perspective, so I can see that Jesus was tempted, right?
What do you mean tempted? No.
Just before you go ahead and say
you see,
else.
The word tempted, that Satan, he tried to tempt him. He is not tempted. Tempted mean.
I understand that.
No, you don't understand. You just said Jesus was tempted, right? But you do not know that tempted is somebody trying to tempt me. No, listen. And this is not about this is not about sex and women, etc. Buddha was not tempted. Buddha, he is. He followed his lost. So in the case of Jesus, Satan, he did not offer him women. He tried to examine if he can fail to his command, which means he do as he wish. So Jesus said, don't try your God. I am your God. Don't try to try. You can't try me. So Satan, when the Bible speaks about Jesus, the temptation, Satan failed, could not tempt Jesus in any way. There's a huge difference between now you can tell me I will give you $1 million. I will give you $1 million. This is your offer to become a Muslim. Okay, this is you trying to tempt me. Did the Christian Prince accept? No. Therefore, the temptation you are talking about is a false temptation. Never happened.
Yes,
never
I
was
understand
there.
that because that was false. That's why Jesus was able to overcome that. That was not my point. My point was, just like Jesus was tempted, and Jesus did not, give into that temptation. Buddha, when he was meditating under the Bodhi tree, he did not give unto his temptations.
Really?
Yes.
As I know that he was, as I know, even he hide the women in clothing. Is that correct?
So no. I don't think that's true. Even though I'm not a Buddhist myself, but
okay, my friend.
What you're trying to say.
You know what? I'm going to practice this. I will go to the swimming pool next time, and I will go to maybe a river, find women they are swimming. I will hide their clothing.
Sir, before you go ahead, let me tell you
my
this.
friend. You see, hold on. I don't want to be rude to you, but our conversation is a waste of time. Is a waste of time. Jesus is not an idea. Is not a philosophy. Jesus is a real person.
What makes you say
who
that?
He did because simply he is. Until now we live miracles nobody have. Until now we have people, they are recovering from illness in the name of Jesus. Until now we have demons are casted by the name of Jesus. So Jesus is not a person who came here to this earth for a day or two and then he went and he said bye-bye. He is with us. So we as a Christian, we experience him. We don't tell a story about him.
Yes,
you are telling me a story about Buddhas. None of the Buddhists saw him. He is a funny idiot. I don't respect anything about him. And I believe that Buddhism promotes prostitution very horribly.
Yes. Okay.
My friend, did you ask yourself why in Buddhist countries sex is not even considered as a sin? Women in Thailand, why it's a big business? Do you know why it's a big business? Do you know why it's a big business? Do you know why it's a big business? Because their belief is not against it. So they have a this is satanic, my friend. This is satanic. When you make women work in a human trafficking business.
What is satanic?
Satanic is you allowing a human being to be used and abused for the entertainment of somebody who have money. That is satanic. When you bring a child, she is 14, 15 years old, and you send her to the bar, listen, and you give her to the bar, and you say, and the monkey come to the door of the bar, and he bless the girl who is going to have sex. Simply, she is going to be raped inside the bar. To go girls. What kind of religion? I saw the monks in Thailand, how they are blessing the hookers and they take donation from them. I don't see the one who bless wickedness is wicked and his God is wicked. Thank you, my friend. Take care. We are just wasting time. I mean, I could not believe the monkey walk around and they have dishes in their hand, empty dishes, and they take money from those poor women who they are working as hookers, literally. Very sick cult I cannot even call it cult. Praying in front of toys, giving donation to toys, promoting prostitution, sex with the children's. And actually, the more I know about Buddhism, the more I learn that the most corrupt religious men are the Buddhist monks. Even they used to live in the houses where women did work for prostitution. So I learned a lot about them. And you will find that all their conclusion of life is something so stupid. Like I remember once there was a guy, he's driving the car I am in, and he don't speak English. I have somebody translating. He said, "What do you believe in?" He said, "I believe in energy, good energy." What does that mean? It's good energy. This is what you see in the Western people today. They believe in good energy. You have good karma. Karma. It's just a stupid thing. No, I don't want to waste my time. Don't call me. Don't force me to block you. Yeah, I have no time for this conversation. It's a waste of time. You have a good karma. What does that karma mean? Well, it's silly, stupid, Good karma. If you have a good karma, you will come back as whatever creature if you have a bad karma. And what is the bad karma? Nobody knows. And what is the good karma? Nobody knows. It's philosophy, Buddhism and Hinduism, they are very much together with the roots and even teaching. Imagine, like in Hinduism, it says that a man, he can sleep around, but a good woman should not sleep around. So how the man, the man will sleep with who? If woman, she cannot go around. You allow the man to sleep around, and it's okay. And the woman, she cannot, if she's married. So the man now, he go after single girls. This is the ethic, and this is the logic, and this is the religion, and this is God. So very disgusting, and caste system, and Buddhism is very violent too. I mean, the martial art is created by the Buddhists. The monks themselves, they are not peaceful. So they, the Western, they took an image of the guru who is sitting in his ass doing yoga, but reality is totally different. Sex, money, power, violent, all of this is Buddhism. But the Western people, they are looking always for a change. Satan, they believe in Satan. Here we go to the temple of Satan. Tell them anything new, just give them something new. Islam, go to Islam. So they keep trying. You will find a blonde, especially the blonde people, I don't know why. You will find a person, she was a Buddhist. She was supposedly Christian. Then she became a Buddhist. Then she became a Hindu. Then she became a Muslim. And then she became a Buddhist again. And now she became an atheist. And tomorrow, God knows. Yeah. Empty. So those cults, they are empty and they are mean. Like, somebody is trying to find himself to belong to a group. It's like when people, they join yoga. Why they want to do yoga in a group? Why not alone? Because you want to belong to a group. A human being is a social creature by nature. So when you join a group of people like you, and all of them, they are a bunch of stupid, you will not get smarter. You will get more stupid. As simple as that. If you take me and you force me to stay in a hospital full of crazy people, after a couple of years, I will act like them. I will be crazy. When an uneducated man or woman associate with educated person, the uneducated will learn from the educated person, and he will be improved. But the one who is educated will receive no improvement from the uneducated person. So those who believe in such a stupid cult, you need to ask yourself, what is the benefit? If you ask, you remember the video I made about Sadhguru? The guy, he contradicts himself every 2 seconds. He said clearly that love is not true. But then he said he loved his daughter. And he loved his wife. But love is not true. Love, according to him, is a reaction. If it is pleasant, you call it, etc. If it is nice, you call it, etc. If it's amazing, you call it, etc. And according to him, this is just a reaction. But all of us, we know that this is false. Because a person can feel in love with a person, never be nice to him or to her. A woman, she can be in love with a man, he never being good to her or nice to her. Not even once. Still she's in love. Same for the man. A mother, she loves her child, even her child might be the most idiot ever. Still she loves her child. So the philosophy, it's just the skills of using words, and those empty vacuum inside them, they are the one they hunt for. Sadhguru, he go and he make speeches only for the blonde rich people in Los Angeles, Hollywood. Why? Money. What about Sadhguru go to a village in India where people don't have dishes to eat in it? Why I will fly all the way to America to teach what? The blondies? What is my interest? Saving my people or saving the blondies? India is the most poor country in the world, if we can say. Lack of education, lack of resource, lack of hospitals, lack of doctors, lack of everything. But Sadhguru, the guru, want to help the blondie girls. And the blondie girls find him amazing. But if you listen to him for 2 seconds, you will see how idiot he is. But I don't blame him. In the Middle East we say, the wealth of the dummy is on the fool. So you can be a dummy, but if there's somebody is a fool, you can still make money from the fool. Right? And this is exactly what this guy does. They make website for him. The quotation of Sadhguru, quotation, guy, quotation. If you read the quotation, you will die laughing. But if you are donkey stupid, will his quotation make you fly? I could not find one of his quotation is not stupid. Not even one. Lord have mercy. Look, just to show you stupidity. Unless you do the right thing will not happen to you. Unless you do the right thing will not happen to you. First of all, you can do the right thing and the wrong things can happen to you. How many times people do the right thing by saying the truth? The result is getting killed. How many officers, they refuse a bribe, which is the right thing, and then the mafia, they kill them. Same for judges. So the philosophy is very easy, to laugh at it. It's very stupid. And then, unless you do the right thing will happen to you. Okay, and what is the right thing? Is that Joe Biden? Do you know the thing? This guy, he taught his wife yoga. Is that the right thing? According to him, his wife, she decided to kill herself. And according to him, she used yoga to kill herself. Well, is that the right thing? To teach a woman, your wife, yoga and then she used the yoga to kill herself. Who in the world want to believe in that anyway? So my friend, I say to the caller, you need the Christ to save you. Stop with your silly philosophy. It work only with the fool. Only with the fool, not with the smart one. Not with the smart one. There's no way a smart person will listen to this idiot or those so-called Buddhists. No one is expecting you to be perfect, but you are constant striving to be better. That all matter. The same guy, a person in his video, stand up and he asked him a question about the money. Go and see what he did to him. He start bullying the guy. Okay, the guy is not perfect. Let us say the guy, he asked you a question based on his ability. He's not perfect. He's striving to be better. They start bullying him, making fun of the guy, insulting him, screaming at him. I made a video about him 16 minutes after he reported me to YouTube for copyright. This is why my second video, I made it in Rumble. If I make a video about him, using his audio or etc., right away I have to delete it, otherwise he will go right away. And he is the one who teach us why we don't accept each other. Why you get upset if somebody disagree with you? The same person. We disagree with him. He report us to YouTube. Did not even take 6 hours. I was really surprised how fast. I click again to check my video to see how many view, and I found YouTube saying copyright claim. Go and get the blondie girl so you can fool them. Sit in your ass and worship yourself. Go live, my friend. Those who sit in their ass, they are dead. You know, when a tree sit in its ass, because this is how it is created, it has roots. So it's not sitting, it's working. The root is sucking all kind of minerals, and the tree will make fruits. You sit in your ass doing what? What is that? It's just a clear sign of being selfish. What about you go and help some poor people, some uneducated people in India? People cannot afford school, cannot afford food, cannot afford skills. Teach them. Do something. Your yoga is useless. And I find it very embarrassing for the white race, because the majority of those people who do worship the yoga, you see, I'm not against sport, by the way. Sport is good, but you do not need this yoga. You do not need yoga to do sport. And look, you know, you have to wear such a clothes. I mean, like, that's it. If you don't wear them, you cannot do yoga. I'm trying just to be, you know, yeah. Close your eyes, close your eyes. And how many women in the world, actually, they can do those things, they can do those movements? What does that mean? Is that yoga only for the people who they are fit? Oh, this guy now in Mars. Oh, he is doing yoga and he have a headset in his ears? Technology yoga. Yeah. Ramiz Sharif saying, better tell your boss to stop running this nonsense channel, Christian Prince, Dajjal, you guys are targeting one community and without even knowing that the Quran is the word of God. Yes, Sharif, you know what? I noticed since a very early age that the Quran is the word of God. Since I watch cartoon and I learned about the flying carpet. So do you like to join us, Mr. Sharif, and tell us about the flying carpet of a Prophet Solomon? Do you like to join us? Are you there, Mr. Sharif? Can you confirm to us the flying carpet story? I like flying carpet, don't take me wrong. Especially it does not need gas. Are you there, Sharif? Are you going to play dead now? Is it true that the flying carpet is a 3,500 mile long? It carry all the kingdom of Prophet Solomon, peace be upon him? Hey Sharif, are you there? Sharif, are you from Pakistan? Did you eat the flag of Israel? What if I told you that the flag of Israel is made from the fabric of the flying carpet? Is that what you Muslims do to the flying carpet of Prophet Solomon? Don't you know that the flying carpet of Solomon used to have the stars of David in it? Huh? Well, now Sharif is not moving. Ramiz Sharif, Pakistani boy. I don't know. I mean, if I am you, you will call me and you will open your camera and you will eat the Israeli flag live on air. I don't find any reason for you not to do so. Seriously. You know, when I saw the Pakistani practicing like yoga. You see, the Buddhists, they have yoga. Pakistani have different yoga. What is the yoga in Pakistan? You know? First, they believe in the freedom of speech, by the way, in Pakistan, very much. Same time, they are very friendly people. Number three, they are very hungry, obviously. Look, they are eating the flag of Israel. Yeah, bite it. Sharif, is the people there in that city infected with rabies? Is it safe to walk in that city? Or we will be bitten by those? What do you think the reason for this? Are you in Pakistan suffering from a hunger issue? I thought the siege on Gaza, not in the siege in Pakistan. Why they are eating fabric? I don't know. Well, look like Ramsey, he decided not to talk anymore, and he is busy eating his underwear. Israel. Brother, yeah, brother. What if we give them the shit of Netanyahu? What they will do with it? Imagine you take the shit of Netanyahu. If somebody knows Netanyahu, by the way, tell him I have an idea. Can he save his shit and we send it there? I want to see what they will do with it. Netanyahu, like, eat his, you know. So I don't know. Can we do that? Experiment. And you know those people who on YouTube who make click videos, the reaction video. I mean, those hypocrite coward liars, scammers, reaction, a Catholic reaction to the Quran. Catholic is a Catholic, remember. Protestant reaction, and like, unbelievable. Nobody will talk about my reaction, especially after I heard that Muslim Sunni Hamas, they can have sex with watermelon. If you are here first time, don't forget to unsubscribe. And if you are here second time, don't forget to subscribe. You might think this is the awkward way. Well, we are talking about Islam. So this is the result if you talk about Islam a lot. Everything will become awkward. Don't forget to dislike our videos, okay? Especially if you are Abdul. I really appreciate that from Abdul. I'm not going to ask non-Abdul to like our videos because they will not. But if you are Abdul, please encourage you to invite your friends in Facebook, Twitter, everywhere to give us our video a dislike. And don't forget to tell your friends not to watch my videos. Like you can tell Zakir Naik about not to watch Christian Prince video. Christian Prince, first of all, I will never tell your name in my channel. Zakir Naik, what is that? We did not even call you. How you jump here? Christian Prince, first of all, I will never say to my followers, listen to Christian Prince. Zakir Naik, but you just mentioned my name. Now they knew. I mean, you said you will not mention my name. You just did. The same you did with David Wood. You said, brother, sister, they asked me to debate David Wood, and I'm not going to make him famous. Dude, you just mentioned his name, you donkey. You did not make him famous, and you just mentioned his name? I mean, you Muslims are very smart, right? Try hard, so-called Christian Prince. You will have to face the Lord. My friend, I don't know about face the Lord, as I know that your Lord have a face connected to his shin. So I don't know what are you talking about. Why you don't call me? I'm not trying hard. I just ask you about the flying carpet. Why you are being sensitive? Did I lie when I said the Quran speak about the flying carpet? If I lied, please call me and get me busted. What do you think? Is it true that you Muslims believe that the flying carpet is so big and carry all the kingdom of Solomon? Okay, forget about the flying carpet. Is it true that Solomon, he have a ring and he controlled the genie and the human and all his kingdom by a ring, like the movie it's called The Lord of the Ring? Or I'm making things up? Okay, forget about that. Is it true that the penis of Prophet Abraham, the Muslim Abraham, was so big to the point he had to use an adze to break it? I mean, to cut it, sorry. You know what? I cannot believe that Abraham's penis was so big like that. I mean, it's not fair. What happened to us these days? When Prophet Abraham, God told him to circumcise. Abraham, he tried the Caesar. Oh, it does not go through. Because it's so big and thick. Excuse me, ladies. So his wife, she said to him, you know what? Such a penis need an adze. So Abraham, he went to the shop and he get his adze, which is a huge, and he put his penis on the table, long table, and he told his wife to chop the head of it. She cut only a few feet. Are you there, Sharif? Adze? He used an adze. Where your prophet get this information from? And why your prophet did not use an adze too? In fact, your prophet never circumcised. Okay, forget about this. Sharif. Your name is Sharif, which means decent. Was your prophet decent when he went his own son's wife and he flirted with her when the husband was away? Was he a Sharif? Pakistani boy? I'm coming to Pakistan. Do you welcome me in Pakistan? I don't like the American and the Western technology. I like Pakistan. And I want to go in my dream to ride a train in Bangladesh. Do you know that in Bangladesh nobody pay for a train? Nobody. We don't have such a technology here. I want to go and take a selfie. That is a train? Where is the train? I don't see a train. Sharif. Streets are dirty, walls are, they piss on the walls. You open your window, you will see the piss under your window. Men, they, even by the way, they are using Arabic language, writing in the walls to stop Muslims from pissing on the wall. Any wall. A Muslim, he will unzip, grab his penis, and start pissing under your window. You open your window in the morning. Oh, man, what a smell. Is that correct, Sharif? Is it true that you use Arabic language to stop pissing? The most high advanced technology. Bangladesh uses Arabic to stop public urination. Why Arabic? Because the language of Allah, haram, haram to piss on it, haram. So now if you have a window and you don't want the civil society of Hamas and their supporters who eat flags from pissing under your window, what do? You write in Arabic under your window, all over the wall. That will prevent the civil citizen from pissing on your wall. Is that true, Sharif? Do you like to open your camera and show us your window? I mean, under your window, what's going on? By the way, I know how to write Arabic. Arabic is my first language, so if you need, I can write it for you for free. But excuse me, I have to piss there before I write it. It's just to mark it. I mean, to mark the wall. It's my territory. Using Arabic to stop. The Prophet himself, he used to urinate in the street. Muhammad, yes, that's why they do it. Women, children, kids going around, and the Prophet is pissing. Saudi Arabian new project is you know, this guy, he have too much money. He don't know what to do with it. I think it's a failure. Let us see this guy here. Oh, this is not a guy. It sounds like a girl. Saudi always they make project and they never succeed. The only project was successful is Aramco, simply because its oil keep coming from the ground. Otherwise, all their project is failures. And this one is just another failure. Too much money, do not know what to do with it.
Are you there?
No, I am not there. Are you?
Hello?
Hello, hello. I'm here. Are you there? Hello? I know English is funny. Like, are you there? No, I'm here. You are there. Let us call one more time. Hello?
There?
Yes,
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Are you a Muslim? Hello? Hello?
Hey, are you there?
I hear you. I hear you. Well, obviously, she have a problem. She cannot hear me. It won't work with the speaker. Well, fix it. Anyway, if you're not a Muslim, don't call me, please. All right. Yeah, somebody's saying mute YouTube. Mute YouTube. I tried to talking to you on all platform. What platform? I don't have other platform. Let us give her a chance again. I don't know. Do you hear me now? Hello?
Are you there?
Yeah, do you hear me now? Oh boy. Yeah, obviously you have a problem. I think people, they think that's other channels in YouTube or etc. They are my channel. Let us see. One more time.
Hey, are you there?
All right, do you hear me now? Still you don't hear me.
Hello?
I hear you.
Hey, are you there?
I hear you.
Oh, beautiful. God bless you. I'm calling from Australia. My name's Rachel. I'm pleased to meet you. I just thought I'd let you know, whoever typed in the links for your Skype link, the thumb at the end of the link is disabling the Skype link from working for your platform. So I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I just thought I'd let you know. And then more people might be able to call you.
I don't understand what? Disabling what?
The link at the top of your chat on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's got the Skype ID to call. The hyperlink doesn't work because someone put an emoticon at the end with the thumb, and you need to put a space between it, and then a lot of the people in the chat will be able to call you up.
Yeah, well, you know, you can just
to work out what to do.
Okay, I understand. You can just copy the
no,
the
it won't
address.
allow you to copy either. I've tried it on all of them. I've tried it on an iPad, a laptop, and now
but we have it in the info. Yeah, thank you for telling us. So
you're welcome. God bless you.
see, guys, is that what she said? You have the thumb. I mean, she, you know what you can say. I mean, girls, she have to put her thumb. What I can say. What you can say. I mean, women, you know, they have to put their thumb everywhere. So, you know, yeah. So she put her thumb, and here we go. People are trying to call me, and now it's the fault of Lisa. It's good. It's not even the fault of the Jews.
And so that's why it's taken me an hour, and I'm technical. Like, I can understand the technology, but I couldn't do it. And then I had to actually go into Skype and do a complete Skype search for you.
All right.
And I've rung around about 4 Christian princes before I've got you. So I'm assuming I'm going to get a lot of calls back, and I'll say, sorry, it was the wrong one.
Yeah. Anyway, like how you learned about my videos?
Through the Christian King. So I know that's really ironic, hey?
From Christian King? Who is that?
Another TikToker.
Okay. His name is a Christian King. Is he like, is he posting my videos?
No, not yet. But he told us today on his live when we were doing a Bible study.
All right. He's from where?
California. But I'm in Australia. So we find, like, obviously the Holy Spirit works everywhere.
All right. I'm into that. We'll say thank you. Thank you to Christian King. Say to him, Christian Prince, say thank you.
I will tell him that for sure. And I'll timestamp the video when I log it back in. I'm so sorry the speaker wasn't working, but I thought I'd let you know, because then obviously there's a lot of people on your Zoom, like on the YouTube, and they're all trying to comment and call. And so obviously you'll get more engagement when the link works, and then they can all ring you up, and then obviously the Holy Spirit can go to work then.
Yeah, I have the Skype in my video info, you know, so people can find it there too. But thank you for correcting. So next time,
you're welcome.
Next time, Lisa, don't put your thumb, you know. God knows what she was. Yeah, just leave
a space for those prints.
Yeah, God knows what she was cooking.
I commented on your Patreon as well, so then you can see that I was trying to contact you on all of the platforms and nobody was messaging me back.
Yeah, you know, Patreon, you send a message there, or just
3 of them trying to get you to so then the people could talk to you. But obviously it'll work tomorrow, and it'll be a new day, and then the Holy Spirit can go to work again.
Thank you very much. You know, Patreon, really, the messages are not working good. There is something wrong with them. It's very hard even to see the messages.
Well, it says that I'm the only person that's commented on the live, and I did 3 comments.
Okay, I see here. I see you have a comment in the comment, not an email. I have typed in many times the different codes. They don't work. You need to leave a space between the links. Okay, thank you very much. All right.
You're welcome.
All right. Take care.
I knew I'd get through sooner or later, because I kept on asking the Holy Spirit, what should I do now? What should I do? And he goes, keep trying. It has to work, because obviously we've got to save
why you do not tell us in the chat?
I did. If you scroll back, you'll see it 20 times. Okay. I kept on commenting. Alfred didn't want to talk to me.
Forgive me.
And neither did the other one.
I'm getting so old since I passed the 100. I cannot see no more. So what I can do? Okay, it's our fault. But the admin, nobody told me to. All right. But thank you very much, my sister. God bless you.
You're welcome. God bless you. I hope it fixes it, and I hope that it'll then work, and it'll help save them and show them the light and the truth.
Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.
No worries. Take care.
Bye-bye. Where is the admins? Nobody noticed that she posted 20 times. I mean, I'm blind. Aren't you blind too? Unbelievable. I should fire those admins, you know. They are busy making sandwiches, eating falafel, and I am sitting here not moving. You know, actually the admin is the best job. Like when they want, they come back, they sit in the chair. They go, they eat, they have lunch, they have dinner. And the poor Christian prince sitting here for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. And not only that, when it says like 5 hours, 6 hours, and he have to go, Christian prince, don't leave. Like, okay. Actually, all the admins are not here. Where's the admins? Oh, we have one. Alfred, he's alive. She need to tag you. See, it's your fault. Let us blame the Jews. She need to tag you. So, you know, you need to know that my admins, they get activated only if you tag them. Okay. All right, flying carpet time. All right. So anyway, my Skype is in the comment section. And I guess we have done enough for today. How many hours we are here? Not many hours. 3-4 hours, not much. Yeah. It's okay. I think it's time to go. But as you see, no Muslim dare to call us. I don't know what to do. I mean, all of them, they want to talk to American, you know, blonde people who have no knowledge about Islam. They want to confront them. But here, everybody is a potato. They don't dare to call. Thank you very much. Well, I hope today, and the gentleman who called me Mr. Buddhism, I had to block you, my friend, because you are wasting my time. I advise you not to fool yourself with something called philosophy. Philosophy is just a game of using words, skills of using words, and thought. The same thought you use it today, you can speak against it tomorrow, and you can be still convincing. You know, I remember once, I was a teenage. So a kid, he asked me, in my age, I was a kid too. So he said to me, can you speak to my dad so I can go in the school trip? I said, okay, well, you know, he said, you can convince him, I'm sure. So I went to his house and I spoke to his dad and I came out. And yeah, I convinced his dad to let him go. But his dad, he made a condition. He said, he can go only if you promise that he will stay with you all the time. You will not let him go away from your side. So when I went outside, I told the kid, well, your dad, he approved you to go. He was happy. He said, but listen, he took a promise from me. I will not let you go away from my side. You have to still walk with me wherever I go. Do you keep a promise? He said, no way, I'm not a kid to walk with you. I said, this is what your dad wants. It's not my choice. He said, no way. I said, okay, well, I have now to go and convince your dad that you should not go. How you can do that? You just did convince him that I should go. I mean, you look stupid. I said, don't worry about it. So I went to his door and I knocked at the door. The father, he opened the door. I said, oh, uncle, I just forgot to tell you that your son, next Monday, he have an exam. And I don't think he is ready for it. He said, oh, no way. Thank you for remembering. Oh, boy. No way I will let him go. That is philosophy. Philosophy is how to use... I'm using true information, by the way. You know, it's true. He have an exam. So, you know, you use logic as you wish. You can bend it. You can make it long. You can make it short. You can make it, acceptable or rejected. It's about skills of, intelligence. It's not necessarily it is smart. If I am smarter than you, I can be convincing to you, but not necessarily I am really being smart. I'm smarter than you. That is the point. But if somebody is smarter than me, he can come with better logic and even use the logic which was a logic of losers and make it a logic of winners. So don't go by the philosophy. Philosophy is just skills. It's not based on reality. Even logic is not based on reality. You can be logical with fiction. As simple as that. Fiction. Like, when people, they sell all the commercial are fictions. Like, when a woman, she sell you in a commercial shampoo. But she herself, she never wash her hair with that shampoo. But the logic is that you see her hair in the fiction commercial, which is not real. Her hair is amazing. That's why they choose her. But she never used that shampoo. Do you think really they give a shampoo for a woman, she will wash with it for a month or two until her hair becomes so good, and then they do the commercial? No. So the philosophy is, we fool the audience by telling them that this hair is because of this shampoo. That is the logic. And because you're a fool, you believe the lie, and you accept that the commercial, which is playing in front of you, showing you an amazing woman hair, that will be your hair too. Just buy it, and you buy it. And that goes for everything. This TV is better than this TV, and this Apple phone is better than the previous one, and the fool people, they spend their money and they buy. It's always about false logic, not necessarily true logic. Does it really matter if it's iPhone 14 or 15? What the 15 would do? Can do laundry? No. It can zoom in. If we want to zoom in, buy a real camera. Better, more capable. So they fool you. They will, a few months after, they will make a new phone. And they will give you supposedly a new, let us say, option. But this is just a waste of money and stupid. But they convince you. If you see the commercial, it's so amazing. You feel like you want to buy this thing. But my phone is still new. So what? Don't you want to have this new phone? Look, did you see how they can zoom in? They can make a movie with it. And then you buy the phone, you'll find you cannot make a movie. You'll find that half of the information they say that's false. You'll find the security have a problem. You'll find the charger is not working good. You'll find the battery is dying so fast. And then you'll find bugs in the software. So all the logic which you learned about believing, it turned to be false. Isn't it what they say? Seeing is believing. Well, this is what they show you in the commercial. Seeing. You believe, you got scammed. Correct? By the way, how many of you bought iPhone 15? Huh? My logic is scary. Why? How many of you bought iPhone 15? Man, when you see titanium, you go to the space. I will go to the space with titanium? Whoa! Really? So just because I have a frame, very cheap frame actually, suddenly I will go to the space with it? Man, oh man. And the fool they buy. I hope I'm not insulting you if you bought one. Maybe you need it. But I believe it's a foolishness to buy a phone you do not need. If your phone is working fine, why you need to upgrade over a phone is working fine? Are you going to buy... By the way, I just received iPhone 16. Oh boy. Nobody bought... Look what happened. After I said foolish people will buy the phone, nobody want to say I bought the phone. Oh boy. Come on, I'm sure many of you bought the phone. It's okay, it's okay. Maybe you need it. We can find a solution for you. Okay, let me change the logic. Now, listen. If you bought iPhone 15, that means you are really a person of technology. And you like to be in the space. And simply because of your high personality, you don't accept to live with the older version of it when the most high tech is available. You are up to upgrade. You are a new person. You are simply a refreshed person. You are in the mood of being alive again and renew your life. So why not? Buy iPhone 15. In fact, when you touch it, it's like heaven. When you carry it, it's like carrying your wife. Not literally. And if you click in it, it's like you are clicking your lucky number. What do you want more? What are you waiting for? Call right now and reserve your copy. And then, you know that the rest. So, yeah. You don't use a phone. There's people don't use the phone. Okay, I do. I use the phone, especially for translation. You know that YouTube don't translate if you are using computer. So people from around the world, they post in their own language. So only in the phone you can translate what we can do, right? But I noticed nobody have iPhone 15. That's weird. 1,000 something, nobody bought iPhone 15. It's my fault. Anyway, let us go and eat the flag of Israel, because soon we will be out of them. If the Pakistanis start eating the flag, that's it. We will be out of flags very soon. By the way, if in case you know Netanyahu, if you can tell the Israeli to reserve some flags, because soon there's no flags no more in the market. Hizb Allah will start eating it too. And they will start eating their, not only the flag. Anyway, thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And hold on. Is that a Muslim? No, this is an ex-Muslim. All right. I thought I got a fish. He's an ex-Muslim already. Why my luck is not working these days? Will buy you an iPhone? I will not buy a phone for myself. My phone will stay with me for the coming, I don't know, 10 years. Why I want to buy a phone? That's it. This phone is working. I just schooled you about not to be fooled. Why I want to buy you a phone? You ask your husband to buy you a phone. You know, he's the one you call him honey. Actually, this is why women, they call men honey. The second there is no more honey, they ask for divorce. Honey, where is the honey? Well, you know, like I lost my job and oh, what? Who cares? I don't. Where's your credit card? Yeah. So let your husband buy you a phone and flag. All right, guys. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And Ante will see you soon again. God is good. So is Jesus. Pray for all the victory to be in the side of Israel always. Even when the Israeli are wrong. Even when they are wrong. Remember what the Lord, He said. Forgive them, Father. They do not know what they are doing. Israeli, they have bad things they do. I'm not talking about the war now. I'm talking about supporting homosexuality and festival and all this garbage. Even though, if there is a few righteous in the people of Israel, the land will be preserved. The same as God He did with Abraham. The same as God He did with Lut. The same as God did with all and everyone who belonged to Him. Because we have little of righteousness inside us, our forgiveness is given to us. Otherwise, we don't deserve it. Just for little righteousness inside you. This is why when we pray, we ask the Lord to forgive us for our sin. And we are sure that because He loves us, not because we are righteous, we have little righteousness. For that little, for the sake of that little, still He loves you. So don't destroy that little inside you. Make it grow. Make it better. Do better with it. For the Lord, He said, from their fruit you shall know them. So let your fruits be the clear evidence of who you are, not your name, not your color. Who cares if you are black or white or Asian? The Lord don't care for this. All of us, we are children of Adam and Eve. We are one family. There's no Greek, there is no Hebrew, there's no free, there's no slave. For all of us, we are one in Jesus' name. So we pray for the Lord, to the Lord, to make those blind see that violence will bring nothing but violence. The Lord, he said, those who live by the sword will die by the sword, shall die by the sword, for this is the penalty and this is justice. And those filthy Hamas who killed a lot of people for nothing except they are Jews, they shall die by the sword, and that is justice. And I pray that justice will come soon, very soon. Thank you.